ready for high-risk storm chase today. No car. Heading down to Kentucky right now. not sure if, not sure about the high risk, but I think there'll be a lot of tornadoes today in Kentucky and Tennessee. So we're on the way there. Got a few hours till we reach our target zone, and storm should be there between like 4 and 6 p.m. Model's doing a terrible job depicting what's going to happen tonight. On our way to Kentucky, Tennessee for a high-risk storm chase. Not completely buying the high risk, but we'll just have to see how it goes. Cloud cover here in Indiana. Thought about chasing in Indiana instead of Kentucky and Tennessee, but it's just more conditional up here. I think there'll definitely be a lot of storms down there. There's probably a better chance for prefrontal supercells in Tennessee than here. of us. Still got more than 3 hours before we get to Tennessee. Probably stop in Kentucky and wait and see what happens before I head into Tennessee. We'll just have to see if we get any discrete cells ahead of this line later today. We could have nothing, or it could be a big outbreak. It's a tricky forecast. The models are doing just an awful job of depicting what's going to happen tonight. HRRR specifically. But overall guidance shows some discrete storms in Arkansas and Tennessee. So that's where we're going to head. And then I'm going to head to South Dakota tomorrow. Probably don't want to venture into Arkansas too far. On our way to Tennessee. Got a few hours. It's not going to storm till later. High risk day. You don't get a lot of high risk. You usually only get a couple a year. Sometimes there's none. This is the second one this year so far. A little shocking. I wasn't expecting to go high risk last night. I thought that they would keep the moderate risk. But I guess they think it warrants high risk, so we're gonna chase in Kentucky and Tennessee soon. And I'm not really sure what's gonna happen yet. The models keep flipping back and forth so much, it's hard to tell. The environment looks good. You really got to trust the environment and the surface observations. You can't look at models. I used to never look at the models really. There's like the HRRR was wrong yesterday, like completely wrong. So why would it be right today? And Tennessee's so far away from the synoptic forcing that I don't believe it's going to be that messy. It'll probably still be a little messy, but if you get a broken line of storms, you can definitely get some strong tornadoes in this kind of an environment, especially after dark. The fact that we've already had like 5 or 6 tornadoes in Missouri is a good sign if you're looking for tornadoes. It's not a good sign if you don't want them. I was considering staying in Indiana because there are a few runs with semi-discrete storms, and then the line of convection this morning will die off. Northern Illinois looked good yesterday, but I don't think it's going to be. That's where I originally wanted to chase Northern Illinois, but the triple point doesn't look great. I'd love to chase in my home state, but I just think there's a better chance for storms in Tennessee and Arkansas. And there's a thick layer of clouds here. I don't know how long that's going to persist, but it certainly won't help if you're looking for severe weather today in Indiana. It's pretty cold here though. I think think it's only like 50 right now. It's supposed to get up to almost 80 here, so I don't think the warm front's lifted completely far north yet. So as I'm looking south, it looks brighter. I wonder if we'll start seeing the sun peek out. You don't want too much sun, get over mixing of the dew points, and the HRRR always shows that no matter what. Overmixing will make it hard for storms to route to the surface. We'll just have to look at the cloud cover maps and stuff like that and see how far dew points spread into Indiana and Kentucky. I'm really hoping I can stay in Kentucky because I got a long drive to South Dakota tomorrow, and I really don't want to drive all the way into Arkansas and then have 10 plus hours of driving to do tomorrow. I wouldn't be surprised if I saw some really strong tornadoes in Indiana today. The wind shear is off the charts, but the shear vectors are parallel here, and there might not be as much moisture, especially in the lower levels. Lapse rates look pretty bad here, so I was in Illinois a couple weeks ago. I saw at least 2 tornadoes and some gustnadoes, but the strongest tornado was literally like 15 miles from my house. I could have just stayed at my house all day and then like drove 10 miles and saw a tornado instead of driving 5 hours to Illinois. Very bad connection. Is it that bad? Can't be that bad. But yeah, we're gonna go through. The stream's gonna go through some rough parts of Indiana and Kentucky. I've chased here a lot, and there's some dead zones. Start working. Oh, I think we fixed the problem. YouTube is struggling with this. I don't know. I need to get a new app. I need to get like a third-party app for my streams, because when I try to do it myself, I always have problems with it freezing, and then I gotta restart it, go through this whole process of trying to figure out what the issue is, because I wasn't so bad. Most people have streams that are well set up, that they can just start, like it restarts itself, and it, after you get out of a bad area. But like mine doesn't do that. Mine just freezes, and then, like, even though I've been back in good connection for the last 10 minutes, it just doesn't want to work. So I have to go and reset the whole thing. At least we got it working though. When I chased in Mississippi a few weeks ago, I couldn't get my stream to work at all, and then it just deleted itself. So that was not great. I've been looking at the cloud maps, and there's a ton of cloud cover all the way down to Mississippi. There's a little bit of breaks in the clouds. It's almost a perfect scenario at this point. You get a little bit of heating, but you won't get overmixing. I'm really concerned for prefrontal activity in Tennessee and Kentucky, maybe even southern Indiana. It does make it difficult for chasing, trying to figure out exactly where you want to target. But I'm going to go to southern Kentucky and stop. See what it looks like then. I mean, I could, if I'm in southern Kentucky, it doesn't take very long to get back to Indiana if I need to. I still think that Tennessee's the best spot. Tennessee, northeastern Arkansas, like just into the boot hill of Missouri. I'll probably stay east of the Mississippi River because there's only 2 crossings. So you don't want to get stuck on the other side of the river. Fast moving storms. That happened to me when I was chasing in Mississippi in 2023. When the Rolling Fork tornado happened, I got stuck on the wrong side of the river and I couldn't make it over in time to see that tornado. I don't want to do that again. It kind of happened to me 2 days ago too when I was chasing in Arkansas. It wasn't the Mississippi River, but it was like a little river, some kind of creek or something. There's no way to cross it except to go north. I had to core punch the storm, go straight all through the rain and the hail, and then I never saw anything. The sun's out here. The sun's coming out in Indiana. You can't see the sun, it's on my left, but a little thinner layer of clouds. It'll be a very dangerous day setting up if we continue with this kind of cloud cover, where we just get some breaks in the clouds, but enough clouds that we won't get overmixing at dew points. We'll probably get some overmixing somewhere, but I'll have to look at the cloud cover map later. It's just an infrared map of clouds. I'm driving a Jeep today. This thing gets horrible gas mileage compared to my car. My car's in the shop. It needs oil change, it needs a couple other things. Then I spent a fortune in gas today. This Jeep gets like 16 miles a gallon. That's it. Hemi V8. Gotta stop and buy another charger for my iPad too. Hopefully they have the right one I love, since it's a brand new iPad. It takes the new, not the lightning charger, but whatever the new brand of charger is. I don't know what it's called. It's gonna be a long day. 10-12 hour chase day. Maybe a little bit longer. I don't know. As far as a chasing perspective, I like what I see so far. It's starting to warm up a lot. Got a good layer of clouds. It's got some breaks in the clouds. Gonna have really strong wind shear today, which is what we didn't have on Sunday. The shear on Sunday was meager at best. That's why we only had a couple tornadoes. I think Michigan had more tornadoes than Indiana State on Sunday. on our way to Tennessee. me when I'm trying to sign into something that says my password's wrong, even though it's the same password I use for everything. I've used it a million times. Skies here. There's a little cirrus layer, but cirrus is really high clouds, over 20,000 feet. But all the low level clouds are going away. Sun's coming out. Moisture is advancing north. It's going to get up to 80 degrees in Indiana. So I'm not really sure how Indianapolis is going to fare. If you got 80 degrees over 60, it's not great for storms. You want it to be, the dew point spread should be less than 2 degrees. Should be less, it should be closer to like 7, 8 degrees. 20 degrees is too much. It's getting windy too. The wind's picking up. It's still really early. Really, I want to see the clouds coming straight out of the south, or even the southeast a little bit. Right now they're all advecting southwest, from the southwest to the northeast. You see the clouds in front of me. I'm headed due south. They're coming out southwest. Get more back winds when you get the southwesterly flowing lower levels. Oklahoma got cirrus busted last night. Thick layer of high clouds just killed the storms off before they even had a chance. think we had one tornado in Oklahoma last night, but it was like, I don't know, it was after I went to sleep. I went to bed at like 2 a.m., so it was after that. It was pretty, I mean, the damage I saw looked pretty significant. We had a couple tornadoes already in Missouri. Low-level clouds here just evaporated. This whole week looks, I mean, we're going to have storms on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I won't be able to chase after work. Today's the only day I get to chase. I'm pretty excited today. Optimistic, I guess. Indiana might be better than Kentucky and Tennessee if it keeps going like this. Just gotta play the waiting game now. Currently going to Union. My maps is to go to Union City, Tennessee, which is in northern Tennessee, like northwestern. I'd have to go back and look, but I think they got hit by a tornado on December 11th, 2021, when the Mayfield tornado happened. I'm gonna drive past Mayfield. I might stop right on the Kentucky and Tennessee border and reassess. I'm about 3 hours away from Mayfield, so I'm gonna stop there, see what the surface ops look like and stuff, see what other people are saying. I gotta buy a charger for this iPad. I gotta stop. I'm gonna have to stop and get gas too here soon, because this Jeep just guzzles gas. So yeah, I'm gonna set up in northwestern Tennessee, southern Kentucky, like right along the border, just so I have a chance to get back to Indiana if it starts to look better. But I'm thinking Tennessee's the best play. But I don't know yet. It's too early in the day to say. A few hours we'll know more. The models are worthless. I mean, the cams are worthless. Every single HRRR run is completely different. Half the time it's not even right, so I mean, we almost got blue skies in Indiana now, which isn't good because it's already supposed to be warm. Yeah, all the good stuff's supposed to happen between like 4 and 7 p.m. I got up early and left. I didn't. Usually I'll drive the day before and get a hotel room, but I'm trying to save a little money. A lot of the other storm chasers went to Oklahoma last night, and they're all chasing in Missouri right now, and they're going to head this way. Some of them came over here overnight. I'm from Martinsville, Indiana, just south of Indianapolis. I grew up in Indiana. I was born in St. Louis, Missouri, and then I moved to Indiana when I was like 2 years old. I lived here basically my whole life. I went to Ball State, studied meteorology at Ball State, and then I had a year off, and then I went to grad school at the University of Alabama, so I lived in Alabama for 2 years. And then I got a job in Baltimore, Maryland, and I lived there for like 8 months last year, and then I moved back here. Yeah, we'll see. Indiana, I think the 15% moderate risk for tornadoes in Indiana goes up to where I live, and then it's all 10% up to almost the Michigan border. We'll have to see. I don't know. The models have done such a bad job that I can't really, like, the environment's so potent that we can get a lot of significant tornadoes from Michigan to Arkansas, but like we also could, like, if we get a messy storm mode, we're going to see some significant tornadoes, but not as many as if we get a broken line or prefrontal storms. It's just hard to tell so far. Like, the models are doing a terrible job, and then the surface observations aren't going to come in for a few hours. So usually I do short live streams, but today we're going to do a 10-hour stream. So I usually don't start my stream this early, but I got nothing else to do, and then I got to work for the next few weeks, so I won't be storm chasing very much. Of course, like, it's supposed to be like 40 degrees in South Dakota, and I'm there for 5 or 6 days, and then I gotta leave, and then it's all of a sudden 70 degrees up there. It'd be nice if it was nice and warm up there, but yeah, the skies are pretty clear here now. Pretty early for the skies to be this clear. Pretty good about today. I don't think it'll be too bad. It won't be like March 14th or 15th. I don't think so, but I was surprised it went high risk. I think there's a good chance we'll see tornadoes on stream today. Sunday was just terrible. Sunday was the worst chase day. It was one of the worst chase days of my life. The storms were terrible, and then I was a little aggressive and got way behind them, and I had to race through them to catch back up. That's why I spent like 2 hours doing. If I wanted to drop south on the last two storms, and I didn't, because I didn't want to have too long of a drive home back to Indiana, and then that was the only tornado was the one on that southern storm in Arkansas that it could have dropped down instead of trying to blast through those crappy storms that I was following for a few hours. I hope I can get to Love's in Evansville. I got half a tank left, but this car just guzzles gas. But we are heading down to Tennessee for today's high risk. They expanded the high risk almost down to Louisiana through most of Arkansas. I'm not going to go. If I go into Arkansas, it'd be like the northeast corner near, not Jonesboro, but whatever. I can't remember what that town's called. Yeah, I'm currently in Indiana. I'm near Washington, Indiana. I think, yeah, this is the exit for Washington, Indiana right here. But yeah, I'm gonna go to Tennessee and reassess. Yeah, that's basically my goal. Right along the Kentucky and Tennessee border. I'm gonna talk to some other storm chasers that I know on Discord and see what they think. The high risk goes from southern Arkansas all the way up to almost the Indiana border, so anywhere along there. I mean, the HRRR last night, one of the runs showed 2 discrete storms going through Kentucky and southern Indiana, and then it had a couple runs where there was nothing, and then it had like 4 discrete storms in Tennessee and Kentucky. So, and then the last couple of runs, there was nothing again. It was just a big line of storms. Even if there's a long line of storms, there's probably going to be some broken parts of it. Like there's a pretty strong chance we're going to see significant tornadoes all along the Mississippi River, especially after when it starts to get closer to dark. But you never know. I mean, you never know with the environment. The atmosphere is going to do what the atmosphere does. It can do some really weird shit. Was it May 20th, 2019? It was a high risk where it looked like it was going to be a huge outbreak, and then it was like nothing. I think there were still like 20 tornadoes, but they were all, except for the Magnum tornado, I think they were all pretty weak. But that was supposed to be like a huge high risk, like way more potent than any of the high risks that we've had recently. So you just never know what the environment's going to do. So the surface observations and just trusting the environment is so much more important for storm chasing than looking at the HRRR. And the HRRR has been wrong so many times. I mean, it's right sometimes. When I chased in Iowa in April of 2022, yeah, I appreciate it. If you want to come back in, I don't know, you can come back in like 4 or 5 hours, honestly. Probably won't get storms until 4 p.m. So I got a long drive, and then sit down and look at some data, and then figure out where exactly I want to pick. Everybody thinks high risks are slam dunks for storm chasing, but it's hard to decide where to go, because there's so many different places you can go. The environment's so potent over a large area. I've chased a bunch of high risks, and I've gotten lucky that I've seen tornadoes in all of them. Sometimes it's difficult. I mean, there were a bunch of chasers that went to Illinois in March 31st, 2023, and they busted bad, even though that was one of the biggest outbreaks ever. Yep, I'll see you later. But back to my original story, what was I talking about? Oh, the HRRR. The HRRR had a storm in central Iowa by itself, and a lot of chasers went to the Triple Point, Nebraska, including Reed-Timmer. But I decided to stay in central Iowa, and a lot of other chasers did too. Yeah, Iowa EF2. That was one of the best tornadoes I've ever seen. And then the Carbon tornado, best one I've ever seen last year, the one before Greenfield. Yeah, I love Iowa. I want to chase in Iowa. I haven't chased in Iowa this year. It sucks. I love Iowa. That's my favorite state to chase in. Hopefully I'll get to do some chasing in May there. I'm surprised they haven't had any tornadoes. They really haven't had anything this year yet. Hoping I don't have to drive too far. Like, it'd be great if I could just stay in Kentucky and southern Indiana. HRRR also convects storms way too late. Like, the storms always convect way earlier than it says it's going to. Like that, when I chased the high risk in Oklahoma last year, they were supposed to convect along I-35 in the late afternoon, and then it was like noon, and they started convecting near Woodward. So I got a long drive to South Dakota tomorrow, so hopefully we can get storms a little bit earlier than it says. probably chase till like 8 or 9 o'clock, and then I'll drive 3 or 4 hours into Missouri and get a hotel room. But I don't want to have to drop all the way into freaking Arkansas again. And I'm definitely not. If I go to Arkansas, I'm staying. I think that's I-55. I'm staying there or east of there. I'm not going back into the hills again like last week. It's just impossible to chase. I'm not an aggressive chaser like some of the other guys. Like, I like to stay ahead of the storms. But I was really aggressive on Sunday, and then the storm wasn't even moving that fast. It was only 45 knots, and it just blew right past me. Still skeptical on today. Nothing matters. Like, you can look at models, you can look at the GFS, you can look at whatever you want. You can look at the NAM. Nothing matters until the couple of hours before storms form. You can predict it all you want to. Nobody knew that there was going to be a big layer of cirrus clouds yesterday in Oklahoma. The models didn't show that at all. I mean, they showed a strong cap during the day, but as we got closer to the event, the cap was a lot weaker. The HRRR and RAP didn't even have the cap on there at all the last couple of runs that morning. And then they put up, the National Weather Service sent up balloons, and then there was a stout cap, like a really stout cap. Which it did erode it away a little bit, and then some storms tried to form, but they just couldn't root themselves to the surface. They died out. They were also moving. When you see string bean storms that look like string beans, and they're moving due north or like northeast, you're never gonna get tornadoes out of stuff like that. Everyone was freaking out, saying that it was about to start, forming, and I knew it wasn't going to. Classic Oklahoma, and then we had a significant tornado at 4 a.m. Same thing. I chased there on October 30th last year. Storms formed way earlier than they were supposed to. They were pretty weak, and then there was after I got to my hotel, there was a random tornado in northeastern Oklahoma. Yeah, I've skipped out on chasing in Oklahoma like the last 3 times. I could have went, and I just didn't go, and nothing happened each time. So I saved myself like $600. Can't trust Oklahoma storms anymore. Pushing my car. This is a 5,000-pound Jeep. a lot of things. I mean, we're obviously talking about tornadoes because they're really destructive, but I think there's a 30% risk for large hail, 30% hatched risk for large hail 2 inches in diameter or bigger, and then there's a 30% chance for severe winds as well, for damaging winds. It could be almost as problematic as tornadoes, especially if it's widespread. Our house got destroyed. I don't know how old I was, like 12 or I was like 11 or 12 in Indianapolis, and our house got destroyed by hail. We had a hail. I think our biggest hailstone was like 3.5 inches. We kept some of them and put them in our fridge, but all the windows were blown out. The roof had to be completely replaced. Our shed in the backyard was destroyed. Half the windows on our house were blown out. It's the only time I've seen hail that gigantic, softball-sized hail. In Iowa, I got a few dents in my car a few years ago from some hail, but it's like golf ball size hail. I usually chase in like Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, Alabama, Mississippi. You don't get a lot of big hailstones out here very often. The biggest hail is all Oklahoma, Kansas, Texas, North Texas, Colorado, South Dakota, Nebraska, western Kansas, where the elevation is higher. You really need steep lapse rates and very cold air and straight photographs for large hail. A long day. Long day of storm chasing. Curious to see how this is going to play out. Yeah, tornadoes. I've seen 2 official tornadoes this year that were actually confirmed by the National Weather Service. I might have seen a 3rd one, but they never confirmed it. Well, a couple other chasers saw it too. We think it was an actual tornado, but it could have been a gust tornado or a landspout. So I guess technically a landspout is a tornado. But I haven't seen any good tornadoes yet this year. I think this is my 7th chase this year, 7th day chasing, so it's still pretty early. Honestly, I don't think I've seen any great videos of tornadoes at all from anyone. It hasn't been a great year for tornadoes yet, like as far as, getting good video and stuff. I mean, the biggest outbreak was March 14th that night in Missouri and Arkansas. And there were some video, like the chasers obviously saw tornadoes that night, but there hasn't been any great video yet. Maybe I'll be the first one this year. The best tornado I've seen this year was the one in South Dakota. Like one guy filmed it. I think it was like 50 degrees outside too. Most random tornado ever. It was the only tornado in South Dakota in February ever as well, if I'm remembering correctly. Man, my eyes get so dry. Like, I don't know if it's because I'm almost 30 and I'm getting older. I've never had a dry eyes in my life until like the last 6 months. I gotta put in eye drops every freaking day now. It's kind of hot. I want the air conditioning on me, but it's like making my eyes super dry. Yeah, Man, the wind is picking up. The wind is picking up out here. It is really early. It's only 11 a.m., 10 a.m. Central Time. Moisture is affecting. Like 2.5 hours till I stop to see what's going on. I haven't checked radar in a while. Let's see. Are there any tornado warnings right now? Nope. We already have a discrete cell in Oklahoma that will head into northwestern Arkansas. Wow. It's a big storm by itself. The line looks pretty weak right now, and the HRRR had a pretty strong line of storms. I think it was just a big line. It's already different than what the HRRR showed. A weak line of storms will help with it'll help with the storm mode not being so messy. You get big supercells and a broken line of storms, you have a much higher chance for significant tornadoes. I might have to head a little bit more west than I want to. It's still pretty early. The storms aren't going to be tornadic. I could not go to sleep last night. Every time I want to chase, I just can't sleep. Construction they're doing here. I mean, this highway's brand new, and then they start doing construction on it right away after. They pave a brand new highway, and then a few weeks later they gotta do work on it. I genuinely don't get it. We have a tornado watch that was issued. Tornado watch till 4 p.m. for parts of Illinois, central Missouri, including St. Louis, and then the western half of Arkansas. Moderate risk for tornadoes, including EF2 plus tornadoes, significant tornadoes. High risk for severe winds. The moderate risk for hail. That's till 4 p.m. Central Time, Central Daylight Time. We'll probably get a PDS tornado watch for northeastern Arkansas, southeastern Missouri, Kentucky, probably the tip of southern Illinois, western Tennessee, including Jackson and Memphis, and then maybe parts of northwestern Mississippi, maybe near Memphis. I don't know how far they'll extend that out. 7:48 a.m. The Storm Prediction Center should do another day one update soon, probably in an hour. The 30% hatch tornado risk for intense tornadoes goes from Paducah. It does clip through northwestern Mississippi, including Memphis. It almost goes to Little Rock, and then it goes down into southeastern Arkansas. 15% goes up to Indianapolis, and the 10% goes all the way up to Toledo, Ohio, and then all the way down south into Texas and near Shreveport, Louisiana. I don't think you'll see a lot of tornadoes in Texas and Louisiana. Probably see some. I mean, there are a few tornadoes in Louisiana the other day on Sunday, which was surprising. Both my best friends from college, who I grew up with in high school, and we roomed together at Ball State. They both have kids. My one roommate just had his kid yesterday, and then my other friend had his kid last year, and they're both married. And then I'm just the uncle chasing tornadoes and stuff, and working rodeos, traveling across the country. How's it going, Elite Blue Guy? You ready for some storms today? I know KCO. Yeah, that name sounds familiar. I follow a lot of people on Twitter. I'm trying to think in my head, because there's a couple people there's a couple Caseys I know. One's from Oklahoma, the other one's from Ohio. Or Case. Yeah, if he's from Ohio, then I know who you're talking about. Case OH. I don't know if he follows me or not, but I've seen his stuff before. Yeah, I saw there are a couple Ohio chasers I know, but I think they're staging in Indiana and Ohio. He's near Little Rock. Yeah, I haven't really looked to see where everyone is on Spotter Network or anything yet. Not Ohio, so somebody else. I probably know who it is. I've seen so many people's stuff on Twitter and YouTube. I've seen a bunch of channels. He's a famous streamer. I'll look it up on my iPad real quick. Oh, I know who you're talking. Yeah, I know you're talking about the Minecraft guy. Yeah, I've seen him before. Are you storm chasing? I didn't know he storm chased. Or is he just in the risk? Yeah, the 30% hatch risk, or the high risk for tornadoes, goes up to it looks like right in Little Rock, maybe just a little bit east of Little Rock. I'm not sure. Usually storms form and they take a little while to be tornadic, especially in these kind of environments. And on mesoscale days, they can become tornadic a lot quicker. But it usually takes them a while, so I'm not really sure. There is a big storm in Oklahoma right now, but that's gonna go north of Little Rock. Yeah, I mean they don't issue high risk for nothing. I mean, I was kind of surprised that they issue at high risk, because we've seen environments like this before, and they just stayed. They usually stay with moderate. But where am I at right now? I'm getting close to Evansville, Indiana. I'm like 20 miles from Evansville. I'm gonna head to Union City, Tennessee. Stop. I'll get to Union, Tennessee at like 1-ish. Stop, get some lunch, and then look at data and try to figure out exactly where I want to target. Probably head a little bit. I really don't want to jump west of the Mississippi River, but I'm probably going to for a little while, just so I'm not sitting around doing nothing. And then these storms always form earlier than what the models show, anyways. So. I mean, there's already a big supercell in Oklahoma by itself. Just have to see what that does. Yeah, there'll be a ton of lightning. That's one thing that people never talk about lightning. Lightning and hail are my biggest. Well, I guess lightning's my biggest fear when I'm storm chasing. I don't get out of my car very often, especially if I'm out in the field or something. I'll just sit in my car with my camera out the window and shoot video. The most dangerous part of a storm is actually flooding. Flooding kills way more people than lightning, hail, or tornadoes. There's a high risk for floods too. I forgot to talk about that. If you live in Tennessee, southern Indiana, Kentucky, parts of Arkansas, northern Mississippi, but especially in like Kentucky, you could have like, I think they said up to 20 inches of rain over the next 5 days, which is ridiculous. I'd honestly do a stream for it, but I won't be here because of work. How far am I from the storm? It's probably like 8 hours away. The storm in Oklahoma that's going to go into northwestern Arkansas. Yeah, it's pretty far away from me. Looks like it's not as sunny anymore in Indiana. Looks like we have another layer of clouds coming. Which, like I said earlier, will help prevent overmixing, which is what you don't want if you want storms. Significant storms, at least. Storm's going to go through northwestern Arkansas. If it persists, it'll go. The storms in that area will go through southern Missouri, which is where I chased last week. They'll probably, if they could persist for that long, they'll head into Illinois and Kentucky. But that'll be 5 hours. There should be development of storms ahead of those storms, because those storms are along the cold front. Yeah, but if you look on radar, there's nothing. These are just regular clouds. Yeah. I'm not gonna see any storms on my stream for like 5 hours probably at least. But I never start my stream early, so I started early today so I can inform people, and if people wanted to talk to me. And I got nothing to do today. Usually I have to do something. I have to work, or I have to do stuff around the house. When do I know that I'm approaching a storm? I look on radar, I look at infrared reflectivity and stuff. I look at water vapor. I look for confluence bands. You can see little bubbles of storms on radar and stuff. And cloud maps. That's usually, they're called agitated cumulus, and that's usually where storms will start to form. And we'll have. I appreciate it, Derek. Good luck to you if you're storm chasing too. I don't know if you are or not. Yeah, it's pretty windy. I'm surprised at how windy it is already. I wonder if the height falls and I wonder if the gradient winds are so strong. I don't remember seeing that the low pressure was that low, but it is very windy. It was really cold yesterday. It was like 30 degrees in the morning, and then I think the high yesterday in Indianapolis was 50, and then today it's gonna be 80. So that's a lot of warm air advection. This low is really pulling in moisture. When I left the house, it was 51 degrees. Here in North Dakota doing snow. That's great. I'll be in South Dakota tomorrow. I gotta work. I work rodeo shows. I work for the PBR and WRCA. If you want to come back at like 3 or 4 o'clock, that's when things should get more interesting. Let's see what else is going on. Storm Chaser 575. You have a small channel. Yeah, I mean, you can put my stream up if you want to. That's fine. I mean, that'll help promote my channel. That's fine. I'll be in Tennessee probably for most of the day. Maybe Arkansas and Missouri we'll have to see how the storms progress. When is there going to be tornadoes? It depends on where you live. If you live in central Arkansas and central Missouri, the tornado watch is from now until 4 p.m. The particularly dangerous situation, I appreciate it. Yeah, just the particularly dangerous situation watch will probably be issued later, including Tennessee and Kentucky and Indiana. Campton, Kentucky. Yeah, the PDS watch will come in a few hours probably, after they do the day one update and stuff, and look at all the surface data. Lexington. It'll probably be like in the middle of the night by the time you guys see storms. 11 o'clock, midnight. Your biggest threat would be damaging winds probably. Let's see what the tornado risk is there. guys are in Campton, Kentucky's in the 10% hatch risk, so you can definitely get tornadoes there. Strong tornadoes too. But I don't think it's a relatively high chance. By midnight, the storm should be dying off. But you're still gonna have a big line of, you're gonna have a big MCS, so, or a big, MCS is a big squall line, basically, and probably get some embedded tornadoes in there. Yeah, you should be all right. Even in the worst high risk situations, like April 27, 2011, I've seen meteorologists talk about this. Like the chance of, even if you're in a high risk, the chance of you as an individual of getting hit by a violent tornado is so low. Like as terrible as April 27th was, like, I mean, we're talking about millions of people that live in that area where those tornadoes were hit, and only a small percentage of them actually hit people. So your actual chance of getting hit by a tornado, even in the high risk, is very low. Yeah, I appreciate that. Storm Chaser 575. Yeah, go watch if you want to. I won't be doing any radar analysis really on this channel, since I'm storm chasing. I don't have my computer or anything with me. So if you actually want to see the radar, I'd go watch his channel. Now, a lot of people are going to be watching Ryan Hall whenever he starts chasing, or not chasing, or streaming. I'll watch his channel sometimes. If I'm not chasing, I'll watch his channel usually, or I'll have it in the background while I'm working. Yeah, it's crazy how these channels blow up. Like, I remember when Ryan Hall had like 50,000 subscribers. Now he's got what, 2.5 million. You just got to be persistent. But I have a full-time job, and I'm trying to pay off my grad school loan, so I only get to stream every once in a while. I get to chase, but like even on days I chase, I only stream for a few hours. Yeah, Freiberger is cool. Nate Snyder's cool. I live by him because he's from Baltimore. When I lived in Baltimore for 6 months, he's used my content for his stream before. Ryan Hall's never used my stuff. Max Velocity's never used my stuff. I think Nate Snyder's the only one that's used my stuff. I've heard of David Does Weather, but I've never watched him. I've seen his, when I'm scrolling through YouTube, I've seen it before. Yeah, I'm hoping I can get to like 4,000 or 5,000 subscribers by the end of the year. I got almost 2,000 right now. I just don't have a lot of time to storm chase. I work full time. I get to storm chase like 2 or 3 times a month. So it's a lot less than other guys. Yeah, that's great. I mean, I don't know why some storm chasers get butthurt about people using their streams. It helps promote your channel. Like, there's gonna be way more people that see my channel now. Yeah, when you're just starting out on YouTube, I've only had my YouTube channel for a little over 2 years. I got it like, I think I started it It was right after the rolling fork tornado. I think it was March. It was like the day after is when I started it. So I've only had it for about 2 years. But my channel's so small that like all the views help. When if I ever get to the point where I have 100,000 subscribers or 50,000, then maybe I won't want people to use my stuff. But right now, anybody can use it. I mean, like what? A million people streamed max velocity stream the other day. If you wanted to use my stuff, you could. You know, that's a ton of eyes on my channel. Yeah, James Spann talks about how like people look at radar as a bucket of spill paint, but like when they actually see a tornado, they are way more. They're going to take more action. You definitely want to get some real video of tornadoes. It helps the psychology with regular people, because most people don't think about storms. I mean, I always have to tell my parents about tornadoes, like, because my parents live in Indiana. I'd be like, hey, you know, don't be out at this time. You know, make sure you're home. Make sure you park the cars in the garage so they don't get destroyed by hail. Yeah, I think my first storm chase when I was 19. The first time I went storm chasing, the first 2 times I went storm chasing, I saw tornadoes, which is crazy. Yeah, you should post that water spot. I'd love to see that. Anybody can use my stream. Like, I only have 1,700 followers. I've not monetized yet, which is stupid because I almost have 1 million views. But for YouTube doesn't count public shorts. Yeah, public short hours for public watch hours, which is stupid. I have over 500,000 views on YouTube Shorts, but none of it counts towards my public watch hours. That's why I'm doing such a long stream today. I have like 2,000 public watch hours, and I need 3,000 to get monetized. I've seen 34 tornadoes now. I've seen 34 tornadoes, and I've never seen a water spout. I'd love to see one. Does Freiberger know about me? Probably not. I don't. I've never talked to him before. I mean, he could use my stuff too. The thing with me is I'm not well known because I have a different career and I only storm chase a few times. This is only like my 8th stream I've ever done. If you go look at all the streams I've done, my last stream did pretty good. My last stream was in Kentucky a few months back, and I think I had almost 5,000 views. But I tried to stream in Mississippi a couple weeks ago, and my stream just did not work at all. I'm in Evansville. I think I'm 5 miles from Evansville. Yeah, I need to stop at Love's and get gas. I'm less than a quarter tank. I'm less than a quarter tank, and I need to get a charger for my iPad because I use my iPad to look at radar, and it's already at 70%, which is not great. I need it for the whole day. I forgot to bring my charger with me. Yeah, that'd be great if you could use you could tell them that I stream every once in a while, but like I won't be streaming the next few days, even though there's a lot of tornado outlooks. Just because of work. I'm almost in Kentucky. I'm in Evansville. I'm just entering Evansville, and then I'll be going over the bridge here soon. Probably in the next 20 minutes. I gotta stop at the gas station and fill up my gas tank. Yeah, the CC drop in Fort Smith is not. That's not a CC drop. That's just clear air contamination. It does look like there's a CC drop, but there's no velocity couplet there. That's probably why there's no tornado warning. Am I coming to Campton? Probably not, because I got to go to South Dakota tomorrow. Yeah, I got to work in South Dakota for a week, and then I have a week off, and then I got to go to Montana for a few days, and then I got a few more days off, and then I go to Kansas City, and then I got another week off, and then I go to Texas for 3 weeks, and then I come back to Indiana for a week. So I'll try to get some streams in between. I got a couple days off when I'm in Texas too. I love chasing in Texas, so hopefully I'll get to do some live streams in Texas. I'm also looking for a new job. I had a few interviews lately, so if I do get a new job, then my chasing schedule will be different. We'll have to see how it goes. I only chased 12 years. I only chased 12 days last year. I think this is my 7th chase so far this year. So I'm already way ahead of last year. But last year I was in Greenfield and Carbon for that huge tornado. That was pretty crazy. That was my highlight of last year. Columbia, tornado warning, Columbia, Missouri. That's where I want to. That's probably where I'm going to drive to tonight and get my hotel room. I was looking at hotel prices last night. I have Venmo. Yeah, I do need to get a I do need to get a Cash App. I sold some tornado video from last week when I was in Illinois, but I had the guy Cash App my parents, and then they sent me money because I didn't have my Cash App set up. But I'll set it up this week. My debit card expires next month, and I need to get a new credit card as well. So I'm gonna do all that this week. Yeah, I won't be catching any tornadoes anytime soon. It'll probably be like 4 or 5 hours from now at least until storms even form. They probably won't even issue the tornado watch for like 4 hours. So we're just streaming. I'm talking to people, getting to know people, letting people know what's going on that are watching. Trying to get my public watch hours up. Yeah, there's nothing on this Columbia storm. The rotation's very, very weak. You can still get a tornado, a weak one. We had a really weak tornado yesterday in California. I watched it live on some kind of camera. Some camera they had set up. Yeah, the storm's pretty far away. But those are all the storms along the cold front. I'm waiting to see the storms. The storms that form ahead of the cold front. And also as the cold front comes through this area. Hello, Snoop Doggy from Memphis. Snoop Dogg. D-O-double-G. I'd love to listen to some Snoop Dogg right now, but I'd probably get copyright striked. Can't listen to indie music. Yeah, I can't. It just has to be silent. Like, I have some other chaser streams up that I'm watching, but I have the video turned. I have the sound turned all the way down. Miles till we turn 5 out of 5 risk. Yeah, it's the storm prediction center has 5, technically 6 types of outlooks. They have general thunderstorm, which that's just for general storms, but you can get hail and tornadoes in there sometimes. But there's marginal, slight, enhanced, moderate, and then high. High is 5 out of 5 basically. So yeah, it's about as high probability as you can get. Yeah, I brought my camera with me. I have a Sony a6400. It's a great camera. It depends. Memphis really hasn't had a big tornado that I can think of. Like, all the violent tornadoes stay in Mississippi or Arkansas. You guys have really gotten spared over the last 20 years. That's cool. I'm in the market for a DJI drone. I don't know if I want to get a Mini 4 Pro or a Mini 3. I kind of want to get one that's... I already have a drone that's like $300, so I'm not going to buy another one that's $300. Like, I want to get one that's like $700-800. That's really nice. I was looking last night when I was at dinner with my parents. Am I going to be headed into Memphis area? Maybe. I might do it. I don't know yet. I have to see what the surface observations look like. That's why I'm stopping in Union. I'm going to Union City, Tennessee right now. And all of a sudden, it became not windy anymore. Like, the trees aren't even moving. That's weird. All right, I'm about to cross the bridge into Henderson, Kentucky. I do need to stop and get gas. I know there's a Love's over here, but I think it's on I-64. So I think I missed it. Thanks for the love. I appreciate it. It'll be a long storm chasing day. Gonna be live for what time is it right now? 10:45. Probably at least 8 hours. Bare minimum. I mean, we might not even see storms for 6 hours, and then I'm gonna chase for a while. I won't be chasing as long as some of the other guys, because I do have to get to South Dakota for work tomorrow. And that's 10 hours from here. So I'll probably stop storm chasing at like 9 or 10, and then drive 3 or 4 hours till like 2 a.m., 1 a.m., 2 a.m., and then stop and get a hotel room. Hello, Blondie. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm only storm chasing today. I'll have my live stream up today, and then I gotta work. And then next week, I haven't looked at the models for next week. Next week it says it's supposed to be like 70 degrees in South Dakota, so it should be pretty warm in the Midwest and Southeast. So we'll probably have some severe weather next week, depending on what the trough looks like, the trough shapes look like. We'll have to see. I'd love to chase in South Dakota. I love chasing in the plains. It's my favorite place to chase. Chasing like I've chased so much in Mississippi and Louisiana and Arkansas. It's just horrible. It's just so many trees, and the service is terrible, and the tornadoes are hard to see, and their storm motions are so fast. I just want to go out to Kansas and get like a 30 knot storm motion. Yeah, I don't know what kind of camera you have that the SD card is so tiny. My SD card is huge. I'll show you my camera in a few minutes after I stop and get gas. Yeah, I mean, I think that southern Kentucky and Tennessee and then parts of northeastern Arkansas is the best play. I am crossing the Ohio River right now into Henderson, Kentucky. I caught my biggest catfish out here. About 15 pounds. We cooked it. It was the best catfish I've ever had in my life. I've had a ton of catfish at restaurants, but catching one fresh and cutting it up is the best. Yeah, I could see there's a tornado on your profile picture. Man, I would love to see a tornado in North Dakota or South Dakota. That'd be like a dream. Or Montana, Wyoming. Full tornadoes are. And they rarely like injure people and kill people. Like I've seen so many violent tornadoes. I was in Dawson Springs, I was in Wynne, Arkansas, I was in Greenfield, Iowa, I was in Winona, Mississippi after the Rolling Fork tornado. Yeah, the Wi-Fi's not great. The stream's gonna go in and out at some point. I mean, when I first started the stream, it was terrible. Like when I was driving south of Bloomington, it would not work at all, and I had to restart it. Can't remember. I've driven on this road so many times. I can't remember where the bad connection is. I literally drove down this way last week to go storm chasing in Arkansas. I think, like, where is that? Between Dawson Springs and Mayfield, it's not the greatest connection in the world. Oh, that guy just decided to turn out of nowhere. At least gas is cheap here. Gas by my house is like $3.50. It's only $2.60 here. All right. My gas pump is on the left side of this car because this isn't my car. My car's getting an oil change and stuff. It needs to get Stuff X on it. I'm in Henderson, Kentucky. I don't have an overlay for my stream. I'm gonna get one soon. I haven't had a lot of time with work. I traveled for work the last like 6 weeks in a row, so I haven't had a lot of time to try to figure it out. All right, I'll be right back, guys. is so warm outside. Temperatures increased by like 20 degrees in the last, since I've been streaming. Still gotta stop at another. I miss the loves and stuff. Need to get a charger for this iPad still. You might be right. I mean, I'm still considering going to Indiana. That's why I'm stopping in Kentucky. We'll just have to see what the surface observations look like. A lot of people weren't on the stream when I first started the stream. Come on. There we go. When I first started streaming, I was talking about cloud cover, and we had some sun pop out, and it could help with if you get some sun and clouds, that really helps with the overmixing problem, where your dew point temperature spread is way too high for severe weather. It's really cloudy in Kentucky compared to Indiana, but all these clouds are moving northward, so they're going to go into Indiana. So we'll just have to see. This is my camera I use for storm chasing. It's a Sony A6400. They're it's about $1,000. And then I got a new lens too, which was like $800. But I got a few lenses for it. It's definitely it's the best camera that isn't like crazy expensive. Like, it's not like 10 grand or anything. I mean, you could probably find a nice used one for like less than $1,000. Yeah, I am. I'm seeing what other people are saying. It's hard. Storm chasing is difficult. My Apple CarPlay doesn't want to pop up. Seriously. I need that for my maps. This is why I hate not driving my car. Seriously, come on. I don't want to have to look at my iPad for directions all night. Well, Indiana's almost in the high risk, and they have a moderate risk up to Indianapolis, so there's probably going to be some strong tornadoes there. We'll just have to see. You just never know with these setups. I cannot believe that this Apple CarPlay is not working. That's so ridiculous. This is an old Jeep, and we had it's like a custom radio that wasn't originally with the car, and sometimes it doesn't work. Oh, well, Con and Croft was right. The HRRR is death in Indianapolis. Like 5 supercells moving through central and northern Indiana. I wouldn't be surprised if they move the high risk up north towards Indianapolis, if they're going to base it off of this model. But I mean, there's, I guess I can show you guys since I'm just sitting here doing nothing. Like that was not forecasted this morning. I mean, I'm not going back now. Like, I'm sticking with I might chase in southern Indiana, but it's too far now. I'm still skeptical about, because like each model run is different. Like, those storms are like, how the model hasn't picked up on that at all the last few days, and now all of a sudden it wants to. The thing is, the surface low is up here. Like, there's going to be so much forcing up there that I'm surprised that there's this many discrete cells. But if you look, I mean, look at all those helicity tracks in Missouri. And those are semi-discrete storms, like those two. It won't focus. Those two ahead. And then there's another storm that forms in Tennessee, right there, way ahead of the line. And matures and goes... It gets congealed into the line eventually, but you're going to get a ton of tornadoes. Like, I don't think Arkansas looks that great. If you're basing it off this model, Arkansas does not look great. Honestly, Kentucky and southern Indiana. And look at that. There's a storm right there in southern Indiana ahead of the line, too. Yeah, so I'm going to go... Union City is right on the border of Tennessee. And Mayfield's right there, too. I'm just going to sit in that area and just wait and see what happens. That's what I'm going to do. I think those supercells ahead of the line in Kentucky and northern Tennessee and southern Indiana, I think those will be the storms. I'm not really sure about those storms north Indianapolis. I mean, I could be wrong. Who knows what's going to happen? Yeah, let's see. I really need to get a charger soon. I'm interested to see what the SPC says. I'm really interested to see if they move that high risk north. If they move the high risk north, then I might head a little bit more north than I was going to. I'm gonna have to tell everybody that I know to seek shelter in Indy. All my friends and family. I'm hoping that doesn't happen. I'll tell you what, the updraft helicity tracks on those storms are not very strong. If you go to updraft helicity, it's way stronger in southern Illinois, southern Indiana, and Kentucky. I wonder if those are just going to be like really mini supercells that don't root themselves to the surface. Kind of like what we saw yesterday in Kansas. Because in Oklahoma, the cap prevented the storms from forming, but we had storms form in Kansas. And a couple of them had tornado warnings on them, and I think there was one weak tornado. But those storms are closer to the stronger forcing and the surface low, which is the same thing with these storms in northern Indiana. But the updraft helicity looks pretty weak compared to the storms farther south, and the photographs aren't going to be as strong. The best looking photographs are in southern Indiana and northern Kentucky, which is where I'm going to be. So we'll just have to see. It's all very interesting and difficult to pick a target. I wonder where everyone else is right now. I'm gonna look at Spotter Network. Yeah, there was one strong tornado in Oklahoma. Who's talking about Connor Croft? Do you know where he is? Oh, he's like by Fort Smith. Jeez, he's not going anywhere. These storms are really, really isolated, though. This was not picked up on the models at all. All right, well, I'm done sitting around doing nothing. I gotta keep driving. That's another thing. Like I just showed you guys HRRR, and it had storms up and down the line at this time from Arkansas through Illinois, and like. There's none of that. There's a little bit of weak stratus rain, and then there's two big supercells, one in Arkansas and the other one in southern Missouri. Sellersburg, Indiana's. I don't know why I can't picture that off the top of my head. I think if it's in southern Indiana, it's definitely in the risk. By Louisville. You're not in the high risk, but there's a good risk for tornadoes tonight. Look at those signs. The stoplights moving like crazy. Probably a good idea, honestly. If you're basing it off the HRRR models, the best storms are there's one storm. I mean, you can't base it off of one run, but like there's potential for prefrontal supercells in Tennessee, Kentucky, and southern Indiana, and maybe northern Indiana. The northern Indiana one I'm really skeptical about, but the other ones are probably going to happen, especially since there's barely any convection going on right now, which is not, the models didn't show that at all. So, yeah, I like this whole area from Memphis to Paducah to Indianapolis, that whole area. I really think that they should move the high risk up a little bit north and get rid of it in parts of Arkansas, like southern Arkansas. I really don't think. Southern Arkansas is so far away from the synoptic forcing, I can't imagine that there's going to be that high of a risk for tornadoes, but I could be wrong. That sounds good. Thanks for watching. Yeah, I appreciate everyone. I've missed a few messages. I didn't see any. Yeah, I did take Spanish in high school. I understand a little bit of Spanish, but I had there's Portuguese too. Like there's some people speaking Portuguese on one of my chats once. I still need to figure out this stupid Apple CarPlay not working. The only good thing is I've driven on this road so many times I know exactly how to Mayfield and those places. Yeah, I'll have to check it out tonight after I'm done streaming. I would have before. I mean, I guess I could check it out. I think if you watch one of my old chases, there's one of my snow streams actually. My MacBook crapped out on me after I had it for 8 years, but I used to use it while I was chasing too. But I'm just down to my iPad and my phone now, and I use my phone's what's streaming, so I only have my iPad to use. It's already down. I need to stop and get a charger because it's already losing. It's already down to 60%. Especially needed if my stupid Apple CarPlay is not going to work. I think it's this dumb cord I bought, but I might have to plug my iPad into the car if my phone doesn't want to work. USB not supported. Yeah, we're in Kentucky now. Honestly, I have no idea how far I have left to drive. I think that Union City's about 2 hours away, but I can't see my maps now. Got a few hours left. It's a lot cloudy, a lot more cloudy here. Yeah, I know, I did it. I did it for a second because I was trying to check something. Sometimes it freezes and I need to flip it around for it to work. Yep. I don't know. That's what's so hard about like these days. This is a high risk day, and I'm certain based on what I've seen so far, that with the weak convection and the weak squall line that we've had so far today, I'm pretty sure we're going to have some big supercells later. The problem is trying to figure out exactly where they're going to be. I mean, obviously Connor was talking about how he got it wrong already. I don't know. It's hard. These higher risks are not slam dunks, like I said earlier. I mean, May 6th of last year in Oklahoma is a great example. I mean, they showed for days that there were going to be 5 or 6 supercells in southern Kansas and northern Oklahoma, and all those storms are going to produce violent tornadoes. And then the day of, those storms form 150 miles west of where they were supposed to, way behind the moisture. They don't do anything. The storms were beautiful. The storms were beautiful. Like, some of the best storms I've ever seen structure-wise in Oklahoma that day. And I did see one tornado, one really weak tornado. But like, this is the Barnesdale, Oklahoma tornado was the violent supercell, and that storm forms. It did form in the high-risk zone, but like, that might happen today where we only get one storm that produces really big tornadoes. But like, it could be in Kentucky, it could be in Tennessee, it could be in Arkansas, it could be in Indiana, it could be in North Indiana. I mean, I'm going to southern Kentucky, and I'm just gonna wait and see what happens. If I'm in Kentucky, then I can go. Hello, Hopkins County, Kentucky. That's pretty close. That's pretty close to where I'm going to be at. But yeah, I think Kentucky looks the best. Kentucky and southern Indiana, so that's where we're going to be at. If I see something that makes Tennessee and northern Arkansas look a little better, then I'm close by. Like, it's only about an hour each direction. Of course, to get to Paducah, you have to go south on I-69 and then go west. So you're not taking a direct route. The Ohio River and Mississippi River really make it difficult to storm chase in this area. That's why I love chasing in Iowa and Kansas. It's so much better. And you can see the storms from far away. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I went over the Evansville Bridge like 25 minutes ago. Central Kentucky, yeah. Central Kentucky has a good chance for tornadoes. I think there's 10% risk and maybe 15% risk depending on where you're at. If you're west of 65, it's more 50%. Yeah. You just can't see tornadoes well around here. Yeah, I'm pretty close to Madisonville. The first tornado I saw this year was in Kentucky, near Upton. That was at 5 in the morning. Yeah, I appreciate that Roll Tide. I was really sad not to see them beat Duke because I just cannot stand Duke. I cannot stand Duke at all. It sucks that all the number 1 seeds made it. It's not as fun with all number 1 seeds. It would have been cool to see all the SEC channel, all the SEC teams. Auburn, Tennessee, Florida, and Alabama. That would have been awesome. Yeah, it's definitely really windy. It's not sunny here in western Kentucky, but that doesn't matter. You know, we always talk about if the sun comes out, if it doesn't come out, the cap, all that kind of crap. But the atmosphere does what the atmosphere does. I mean, it was so cloudy. When I chased in Greenfield last year, it was so cloudy. It was so cloudy. It was cloudy, raining, and it was cold when I woke up that morning. And it just didn't feel like a tornado environment. And then you had one of the most violent tornadoes of all time. Had wind speeds over 300 miles an hour. So like, you never really know what's going to happen. I woke up this morning and didn't think that I was going to see what I saw. It's very warm out though. It was cold that morning. It's warm here. But this isn't a thick. This cloud layer isn't thick. Like there's plenty of gaps. You can see the sun. The sun just poked out for a second there. This is the best case scenario. Maybe just a little bit less cloud, so there's a little bit more sun, but no wonder Reed likes this area. But I've been watching this area for the last few days. Yeah, I'll be safe. I'm pretty conservative. Like I have core punched before, but I usually don't. And I like to get video of tornadoes from a distance. Especially not. I haven't gotten any good video of all the tornado videos on my channel were shot with my old iPhone and stuff, so they weren't great. But I got this brand new camera last year, and I haven't really used it to shoot any video for tornadoes yet. So we should get some pretty quality video if we see any tornadoes. We should be driving through the Mayfield tornado damage too on stream. And you can still see, even though it was 4 years ago, you can still see all the trees sheared off and stuff and debarked. I don't know what that smell is. It smells like ramen noodles. It's a goofy smell out here. It's probably wheat fields. I got some stuff to work on. I gotta find a good place. Yeah, I'm not Reed. I don't sleep till noon. I can't sleep at all. When I don't have to storm chase, I just stay up all night because I'm anxious, especially on a high risk day. But yeah, I gotta get an overlay for my stream so people can see where I'm at, and I gotta figure out how to do that. I gotta find a good app to use, and then if I'm gonna be on Evan's channel and other people's channels, I need to be able to communicate with them too. I have a couple GoPros I could use for streaming as well. They're just sitting in a box in my basement. I mean, I've been storm chasing since 2016, but like I never really had a YouTube channel until like the last 2 years, and I really don't stream that much. So it's all new to me. I'm gonna work on it. Whenever I have time off from work, I'm gonna work on it the next few weeks. I'm gonna keep it clean though. Like a lot of people have way too much stuff on their stream. Like I'll just have the radar in the corner and my location. Like I don't need a donation chart and all that other stuff. Yeah, I like the look of a clean stream. Like it's fine to have a little bar on the bottom with stuff with information on it, but like I don't need one along the bottom and at the top, and radar at the side and advertisements. Like I get it if you have like if you have like 500,000 subscribers and you're getting paid by companies to advertise them. Like I get that, but I'm not getting paid to do that stuff. So. Yeah, it's just these big troughs. It's really deep lows. They love when you have such strong gradient wind. These lows just pull in wind. Like they just pull it in. We've had some really strong troughs this year. Those lows just suck up wind from the south. Cloudy. The infrared map is pretty cloudy too. I don't think it's going to get less cloudy. Southern and eastern Indiana is the only place where it's not cloudy right now. Might have some storms forming near Indianapolis, based on the infrared. Let me look. No, not really. Just some low clouds. You're in Little Rock. glad to see you on the stream. Stay safe in Marshall County. It's going to be a long night. It's still going to be quite a... I mean, it's only 12 o'clock. It's still going to be 4 or 5 hours before storms even get close to this area. Yeah, we're all waiting. There's a lot of the chasers are in Arkansas right now. I'm just to the north of them. I am not working with Ryan Hall. I will be on Evan Fry's channel, and then on another channel, Storm Chaser 575, and maybe one other channel. It'd be cool to work with Ryan Hall. Then I could storm chase all year long, and you know, that would be my job instead of having a regular job. Yeah, Oklahoma's pretty, for the most part. It was a bust last night. I mean, it basically was a bust. There was one tornado at like 4 in the morning, and it destroyed a pretty nice house. Like, it was a nice brick, you know, probably like $600,000 house. Like, I mean, that house was destroyed. Yeah, I'm subscribed to Ryan Hall. I saw his notification earlier that he was going to go live in the afternoon. I might watch his channel a little bit on my iPad while we're sitting around. But, I mean, there's nothing really going on, so. There's a couple severe thunderstorm warnings in Arkansas. That's about it. I don't even think there's any warnings in Missouri anymore. Yeah, I didn't see the other one. I saw the one in Osage. I saw it when I woke up. I fell asleep at like 2 a.m. I woke up at 8. I saw that there had been one strong tornado overnight. And there were a couple in Missouri today. A lot of houses damaged. A couple that looked like they were completely destroyed. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I haven't checked Twitter in a while. It will not work on my iPad for some reason. So, but I saw those earlier. It's starting to feel like a tornado day here in Kentucky. I wonder, since the storms in Missouri died off so fast, I'm wondering if maybe central Indiana does have a much better chance for tornadoes later. Jack is in West Plains, Missouri. There's a couple other chasers in Little Rock. Yeah, the cap was terrible yesterday. Those high base clouds didn't help either. Everybody's in Arkansas right now. I don't know why. It's gonna be a while for these until these storms intensify. Or maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I think like on May, the high risk on May 6th in Oklahoma, I chased that. And if I would have just stayed where I was, I would have saved a lot of time and money on gas and seeing nothing. It's so early in the day, the lower level jet hasn't even kicked in. All the moisture isn't up yet. The best thing to do is just to go to Kentucky or Tennessee and just kind of sit and wait. These guys all took themselves, yeah, 5 to 7 o'clock is what the models show. Could be a little bit earlier because the models tend to be a little slow. I'll be real sad if I miss the best tornadoes by my house in Indianapolis. Just driving all the way down here. There's a few chasers from Ohio. They're gonna get all the glory. Yeah, you're headed to Memphis. I'm heading to Union City, which is, what's it, like 45 minutes north of Memphis, like an hour north. So I'll be in the area. I'll head south to Memphis if I need to. But I really think that northern Tennessee, western Kentucky, and southern Indiana is where it's going to be at. Waiting on this SPC update. It's usually at 1 o'clock or 2 p.m. or 1 o'clock Central Daylight, 2 o'clock 2 o'clock Eastern time. Sometimes they do it earlier. I'm surprised they haven't done it yet. Unless I don't know. I should have my notifications on, but I haven't seen anything. Usually they do it pretty early if it's like a high risk day like today. Oh yeah, they did it 12 minutes ago. It's exactly the same, except the 15% has been extended north of Indianapolis. Shit, there's a loves there. I wanted to stop there. There's a pilot up here too I can stop at. That's what I was looking for, a pilot. Yeah, I like steak. I'm a pretty big steak guy. I'm going to Texas for a few weeks here soon, so should get some good steak. Yeah, I like Pilot and Love's Flying J. I don't know if Pilot and Flying J are owned by the same company, or this like a Rallies and Checkers type of deal. I don't know. I think they extended the high risk a little bit more into Tennessee. Just a little bit more. Oh, I know Flock Yards has the best steak. I work for the PBR, so I'll be in Fort Worth for the finals for a few weeks. The National Women's Rodeo, PBR Redemption. We have the ABBI Bulls out there too, and some other stuff. Calf roping. We're doing a rodeo in Corpus Christi too that I need to go to. So I'll be in Texas for a few weeks for all that. Some of the best steak I ever had was in Fort Worth. We stay in downtown Fort Worth, and I can't remember. We have a restaurant in our hotel. It's a huge hotel. I can't remember what it's called. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head without having to look it up. That's one of my favorite restaurants to go to. Honestly, all the restaurants there are great. Like, I have no complaints. I like In-N-Out too, and it's the only time I ever get to go to In-N-Out is when I go to Texas for the finals. Because we don't have any out here. There was just a dust devil on the stream. Wow. It was hard to see, but it was just a little quick spin up. Clouds are breaking, the sun's popping out even more. That's a good thing and a bad thing at the same time. It's a good thing for storms, and it's a bad thing for people that live here. I'm gonna have to talk to my friends and family here soon, tell them what's going on. Madisonville. Cattlemen's. I'm gonna have to make a note of that. I don't know if I've been there or not. I've been to Fort Worth so many times I don't remember all the restaurants I've been to. I'll have to go there when I go to Texas in May. It's boring now, but it won't be boring in a little bit. Later today, we're gonna have some serious storms here. Even if there aren't any tornadoes right in this area, you're probably gonna get 60, 70 mile per hour winds and large hail. What sucks is my house is on a hill. And there's tall trees everywhere, so I'm always worried that the big tree's gonna fall on my car or something. Can I get you a couple of tickets to the PBR? Possibly. I don't know. We're in Cowtown the first week, and then the finals is at AT&T Stadium the last weekend. I'd have to ask my boss. We do get tickets. I get tickets from my friends sometimes, but it just depends on. I don't know if we're sold out or not. Especially Cowtown's a small stadium, so it might be sold out. I don't know. AT&T's probably not sold out because it's such a big stadium. We have a Kid Rock concert too and rodeo. I forgot about that. Yeah, normally the tickets aren't that expensive, but I'm not sure about the finals. I'll have to look it up. I'll have to look it up this weekend. They might be, if the tickets for AT&T are too expensive, they're not going to give us any comp tickets. Because we have a one-day show in Kansas City. We have a one-day show in Kansas City with the UFC and WWE coming up, and I thought I could get some tickets, and they didn't fucking give me any, which is fine. I mean, I get it. I mean, I could always get them for a bull riding, but like I wanted to see some UFC fights, but they were pretty stingy about it. Yeah, I'll let you know. I mean, if you subscribe to my channel and like private message me and remind me, I'll look at it this weekend. I'm so busy with work that I'll probably forget, but like if you remind me a couple times, I'll ask my boss and see what he says. It'd probably only be like 2 tickets, 2 or 3 at most. When am I going to Tulsa? Is that, are you talking about bull riding in Tulsa? I don't know if we're going to Tulsa this year. We've gone the past couple of years. We used to go in the spring, but we didn't go this year for some reason. I love Tulsa too. We might be going in the fall, I'm not sure. I haven't looked at the schedule. I gotta go to Sioux Falls and then Billings, Montana. And I think we have one more show after that, and then a few weeks off before the finals. Then we have the Kansas City thing too. But that's only one day. I think that's like a special show. It's not like the actual schedule for the regular season. Because we have our show Thursday, and then the UFC is Saturday. I don't know if WWE is Friday or Sunday. It's a lot of work though. Like, we have to get in 1 million pounds of dirt. We have to get in 1 million pounds of dirt, and then we have to take everything. We have to take all the steel and dirt out for the next day. Because then the UFC needs to put the octagon in. This is all. You can't really see it, but this is where the tornado crossed. The Mayfield tornado. It was hard to see, but there's lots of trees down everywhere. Yeah, JB Mooney's cool. When I started working for the PBR in 2020, right after COVID, he was kind of at the end of his career. I never saw him win. He won 2 world championships, but I never saw them. I think one was I was in high school, 2013, 2015 he won. Yeah, I was in high school, and then 2015 was my first year at college. When I was in high school and college, I did motorsports, dirt bikes, and IndyCar and NASCAR and stuff. So I didn't start doing bull riding and rodeo until after I graduated. All right, I gotta stop and find a charge port for this car so I can charge my iPad. I have a charger for my iPad that I plugged in to the stereo, but it's not charging it for some reason. I need to find a cigarette lighter one. That's cool. That'd be cool. I'd love to. It would have been cool to go to PBR in the old, like 5-10 years ago. He was winning, and Cooper Davis and Silvano Alves won three championships. Oh my goodness, I'm doing something wrong. That is not the way to get the pilot. This is the problem with my maps not working. That's a pretty cool car. I've never been with this Pilot. I've driven past it a bunch of times, but this is the weirdest way to get to the gas station ever. It is windy and sunny and warm here in Kentucky. I remember being in Dawson Springs and it was just terrible. That tornado was pretty insane. I think it was on the ground for like 3 hours. It's very rare. Honestly, I can't remember the last time I don't think there's been a tornado in the last 10 years besides that one that lasted for 3 hours. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta find a charger for this iPad. Maybe get some food too. way too many people in line at the subway. Might have to go somewhere else so I don't waste time. Oh, I got it. It's got like 4 different plugins and stuff. I could actually use my charger, my double-sided charger. It's the thing that sucks about Apple. It's like every 4 or 5 years they come out with a new charger, and it's just so that you spend money on new chargers. And this thing has like a generator in there or something. It's making weird noises. There's like a little fan in it. How's it going? Oh, wow. My Apple CarPlay's working again. That's so random. This car is so old. There's no severe thunderstorm warnings in there. Also, my garage floods a lot. There's like this little gap in the corner since I'm on a hill. I need to figure that out. It only floods in the corner, like where the shoe rack is. I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Gonna keep on keeping on. Oh no, this iPad is brand new, so I really hope that there's not something wrong with it. I'm pretty sure it's this car. I wonder if my phone is charging. I mean, yeah, there's something wrong with this car. I've had my phone plugged in. I mean, my phone's only gone down 3%, but like it shouldn't be going down. Like in my car, my phone stays at 100%, and it went from me. When I left 3 hours ago, it was at 87%. Now it's at 84%. So there's something wrong with this stupid car. Because I had my iPad plugged in for a while, and it went from 65 and it stayed at 65. I guess it's good enough to keep it charged for the rest of the day, but I charged both. I charged my phone and my iPad last night, and it worked perfectly fine in my house. So. Got an hour and a half to get to Union City. Probably just find a gas station around there and stop and hang out. I just passed by Madisonville, and I'm gonna head down. I'm gonna head to Union City, Kentucky. So I'm gonna go past Mayfield and what other cities are around there? I'm not sure. Kind of in the southwestern part of Kentucky. Kentucky Lakes over there. I'm not sure where Winchester is. Yeah, I probably won't be by Winchester at all then, if it's in the middle of Kentucky. I'll be in the far western part of Kentucky. I mean, there's like no storms at all. I think there's one severe thunderstorm warning in Missouri, but like all the storms are starting to dissipate. No, I'm like closer to Paducah. Western, like far western Kentucky, by the Mississippi River, basically. It's crazy how there are some little storms. Yeah, that's where the high risk is. My iPad's charging. Went up to 67%. really sure where exactly I'm going to set up yet. There's actually on the infrared map and satellites, there's a lot of clearing in southern Arkansas and some low-level clouds, but they're thin. It's gonna make it, the temperature dew point spreads way too much. I wonder if the temperature dew point spreads are just perfect in Indiana, and that's why the models are picking up on supercells there. That's why I'm not heading too far south. All these other guys are in Arkansas already. Like, I'm not sure about that. I might just, yeah, I'm trying to figure this out. I still think that Kentucky's the best place to be. Because the clouds here are still pretty thick, so it's not going to get too hot here. I mean, it is warm outside already. But like in Memphis and stuff, and southern Arkansas, it's already 80 degrees. And temperature dew points are only going to get to like 65. There's a pretty big spread. I think central Kentucky will only get to like 75, 80 maybe. Indianapolis is forecast to get to almost 80, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm from Indiana. Like, I'm from Martinsville, so. But I thought that Kentucky and Tennessee are the best place. That's what I thought this morning. I still think Kentucky's pretty solid. I don't know about Tennessee and Arkansas now. The one thing I love that I'm seeing is that these clouds are moving out of the southeast. It's a lot better for the inflow for storms. At the beginning of my stream, they were all moving southwest, or they were coming out of the southwest, I mean. Now they're going the opposite direction. So the wind fields have shitted. That's something I didn't see on Sunday as well. Is B-Town Bloomington? I was in Bloomington last night. I went to Bub's Burger and Ice Cream Parlor. You want the low-level winds to come out of the southeast, southeast, basically. That's the best direction for to maximize inflow into the storm. Even a squall line with embedded supercells, with this kind of wind direction, is going to produce strong tornadoes. Even if we don't have any prefrontal supercells, there's going to be a lot of tornadoes today. Most likely, I don't know. You never know with atmosphere, like I've said a couple times on the stream already. You just can never predict what's going to happen. I never thought I would see a tornado with 300-mile-per-hour winds, but I did. On a day that didn't seem like it felt like it was going to happen. All I had was a banana this morning. Convection in Illinois, though. It's way, way, way northwest of the warm sector. This is one of the toughest forecasts I've had. I have no idea. The other high risks were easy. March 31st was so easy, I guess, from a forecasting standpoint. You see over there to your left, like back there, all those trees are just like snapped at the base. That's from the Mayfield tornado. You can still see all the damage off to the left and to the right too. The trees are starting to grow back, but there's a lot of trees that are still snapped off. All the houses are rebuilt though over here. All the chasers that are streaming on Radar Omega are still in Arkansas. They must have high hopes. I have like 5 different apps. I have WeatherWise, I got Radar Omega, I got Radar Scope. I use Radar Scope the most. I have an account. My spotter network account. I'm connected to it. I could barely open the door to the gas station. I'm surprised Reed isn't live yet. Everyone else is live. Can't see it on stream, but you can see tornado damage to my right from the other tornado, the EF3 last year that overlapped with the Mayfield tornado. I used to come out to Dawson Springs all the time. My buddy's girlfriend has a ranch out here it's actually like right over here off the side of the highway. They have like 100 acres of land and a big lake. We used to come out here and fish and get in the ATV and shoot guns and stuff. It got split, like the two big tornadoes split it. Barely, they both missed by like a couple miles. They got lucky. Actually, I think some of the trees were actually damaged on property, like in the far back part of the property from the tornado last year. Thanks to everybody that's tuning in. Still got a few more hours until it starts to get a little bit more hectic. It's so hard to like try to figure out what's going to happen today. I mean, the models were completely wrong on a lot. Most of the models had a lot of convection, at least a little bit, but like there's hardly any. It's a lot of it. Yeah, I'm way past Bowling Green. I just passed Dawson Springs like 5 minutes ago. I think Bowling Green is in the high risk. Or it might not be, I don't know. I gotta look at that. I'm driving. I don't know if I'm gonna go all the way to Union City, but I'm gonna go at least to Mayfield, which is like another 30-40 minutes from here. I just want to keep that Southern Indiana play open. It's too late to get to North Indianapolis. I'm still skeptical about that, so but I could be way off. I don't know. I remember when I was in college, I chased I think it was August 24th, 2016 is the day that we had a surprise tornado outbreak. We had an EF3 in Kokomo, and I chased with my roommates, like just spur of the moment. No, I'm probably gonna stay in Kentucky. I don't know. I'm waiting to see what everybody else like. I'm in chat with people, and I'm waiting to see what they say. A lot of people are saying Indiana's the best place to go. Indiana and Kentucky. But a lot of chasers are still in Arkansas. I don't know. I don't know if there's something the forecasters are seeing that I'm not seeing about southern Arkansas. Because most of the high risk is in Arkansas, so. Yeah, Louisville will have some damaging winds and probably some embedded tornadoes. But by the time the storms get there, it won't be as intense as it will be over here. Because I think all the supercells will get ingested into the line. But that doesn't mean that you can't get big tornadoes. I mean, there was supposed to be what date was it? I think it was January 6th or 7th of 2024, 2023. There was a supercell in Alabama that produced an EF2 and then produced an EF3, which was, I think it was probably an EF4. It was a violent tornado. But that storm got ingested into the line, and that tornado stayed on the ground for a long time. The Barnesdale tornado got sucked into the line too and stayed up. It weakened, but it stayed out. It stayed on the ground for a while. Sometimes the cold front or the MCS can actually enhance the tornado potential of supercells out ahead of the line because it balances the outflow and the inflow. That's what happened with Barnesdale tornado. It actually pushed it right into the town. I don't know about Tennessee. Today already looks way better than Sunday. This is already close to my longest stream. We're not even close. We're not even close to the tornado outbreak starting. You're definitely going to get some storms tonight. The whole state of Kentucky will get storms. As far as tornadoes, it's always hard to predict what's going to happen. There's so many mesoscale factors. The models have not been doing great lately with any not just today, but with other setups as well. It did terrible with Sunday last week. My guess says 5 to 7 p.m. is probably going to be the peak of it. At least where we are. I don't know about Indiana. It might be a little bit earlier, like northern Indiana, where those supercells were shown on some of the HRR runs. I still have no idea, because even though it showed those supercells, it showed a ton more of storms, a ton more coverage convection. That's just not happening right now. Yeah, nighttime tornadoes are pretty dangerous. I don't know if they're like 3 to 5 times as deadly. Can't see them. People are sleeping. Yeah, this is the road into Princeton. I already got 78 likes too. Might get to 100 soon. I said there's a Captain D's here. Some fried shrimp sounds good right now. Some hush puppies. Did I pass it already? I hope I did. Oh, I see it. It's up there. Princeton got hit by that tornado too, back in 2021. I was talking about my stream. Yeah, I've only been to Hardee's like twice in my life. Hi, could I get the 10-piece butterfly shrimp?
Oh, are you wanting the meal or just the add-on?
The meal.
I'll work for your 2 sides and the drink on that.
Let's see. Steamed broccoli and mac and cheese, and then Pepsi for a drink. Small Pepsi is fine. Medium Pepsi.
No problem. What else can I get for you?
That's all, thanks.
846, thank you.
This place is usually pretty slow, so it gives me a chance to look at some stuff on my iPad. Yeah, I like White Castle. I don't eat it very often, but I do enjoy getting it sometimes. We just don't have a lot around. We don't have any by our house, so I usually don't go there. But if I see it when I'm traveling, I'll get it. Oh, this latest run of the HRR is freaking crazy. Look at those storms in Kentucky. Those are way out ahead of the line. Of course, the line doesn't even exist. So, I mean, how much can I put into this? I mean, you get a couple bubblers, and then you get those big boys. And you still get those ones up in northern Indiana. What time is this? What time is that right there? I mean, that puts a supercell right through Madisonville at 0Z, which is 6 p.m. So yeah, that 4 to 6 p.m. time frame. Maybe this run is crazy. But I mean, it's so hard to say if that's actually going to happen because, like, the whole big line of storms doesn't exist right now. It's just crazy. I gotta check something on my phone real quick. Yeah, northern Indiana had a lot of tornadoes last week. I am on Spotter Network. Hold on, I have it signed in on my phone, but I should probably sign in on my iPad too. But yeah, I have my location on at all times, so you should be able to see me. I'm in Princeton, Kentucky right now. Do I have to buy another subscription for my iPad even though I have it on my phone? Because it won't let me log in. I don't know. You should be able to see my location. I can go in a second.
Hello, 846. Any sauce?
No. Thanks. How's it going, Storm Chaser 575? I just stopped to get some food. I'm kind of hungry. We still got like 4 hours before storms even start initiating. Storm Chaser 575. All right. See you. Let me know if you get back from work. But yeah, I know so many chasers. I'd have to see his profile to remember who it was. I'm doing good. Just getting some food, waiting. Have you seen the new HRRR run, the 23Z model? Go look at it. It's just crazy. There's like 4 or 5 prefrontal supercells in Kentucky and Indiana.
Have a good day.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Go to College of DuPage, like type in College of DuPage HRRR and then go to their website. But of course, the HRRR keeps switching back and forth between having prefrontal supercells and having none. So it's hard to say. It's hard to say if it's actually going to happen or not. Of course, I didn't get any forks, so how am I supposed to eat this? Yeah, it feels like a tornado day. Yeah, Indiana looks pretty solid. I mean, I can make it back to southern Indiana if I need to, but most of Indiana is out of the chase day for me now. I'm sticking to my target, which is Kentucky. I mean, a lot of other chasers went to Arkansas overnight, and they already said that they're screwed for if they can't get back to Indiana now. I'm in Kentucky, Princeton, Kentucky, specifically. I'm gonna head a little bit farther south, and then just kind of hang out for a while. Probably stop somewhere and get out and stretch my legs a little bit. So I'm gonna be in the car for 4 or 5 hours once these storms start. If if I need to head back up to Indiana, I can, because I'm not that far away. But it'd only be southern Indiana. How long have I been driving? How long is the stream? 2 hours and 30 minutes? Or 234 minutes? What is that? Almost 4 hours? I'm in Princeton, Kentucky. It's definitely going to get dicey. There's not very many storm chasers that pick the northern Indiana target, but they might see the best storms. All the big time chasers like Brad Arnold and Reed and Chris Hall, they're all in Arkansas and Mississippi right now. So they're not going to make it to Indiana. I do think Kentucky's the best. We have a little bit of sun coming out, but it's mostly cloudy. I think Arkansas is going to get too overmixed. I like Arkansas. I don't have any family there. Both my parents grew up in Ohio, so like our whole family still lives there. Like my cousins and my grandparents, my aunts and stuff. My brother went to college there. My dad went to college there. My mom went to Bowling Green. I'm sure there'll still be tornadoes in Arkansas. There's just, I don't know if there'll be as many or as strong of tornadoes as in other places. Indiana hasn't had a big tornado outbreak in a long time. The last really big, I mean, I guess we had the kind of small localized outbreak in 2016 that I chased when I was in college. But really the last time we had a major outbreak was, I guess November 2013 was the last one. And then the Henryville tornado was pretty crazy. I was in high school. Got a 10% hatch for tomorrow, like Thursday. I'll have to take a look at that. I can't chase Thursday. I mean, I would chase 4 days in a row if I could. I could chase, like, you could chase Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But I gotta go work, so today's my only day. I gotta make the most of today. Yeah, you're supposed to get like, you can get up to 20 inches of rain in some places in Kentucky and Tennessee. Honestly, that might, yeah, you should go chase. But honestly, the flooding might be more devastating than any tornado. It probably will be, honestly. Like this, you won't be able to follow the storms though. Why? Oh, yeah. I haven't been on a proper vacation in a while. Since last May. I'm still waiting on this PDS tornado watch. Thanks, I appreciate that. Do you know when the mesoscale discussion was uploaded? Because I don't see it on the SPC website yet. There's storms forming near Paducah right now. Do you see that? Like just out on the open warm sector. What in the world is going on? It's 42 miles to my west. There's no way that these storms, like, I gotta look at that after I finish eating. Look at the Paducah radar. Or Evansville. Those storms are moving. There's no way I can catch them. I don't think those are going to do anything. Those are just bubblers. I do have radar, Omega, yeah. I'm surprised that storm would have hail because it's only 16,000 feet tall. I guess it could have like really tiny hail, little pebble hail. The flags here are blown almost out of the east. This could be a crazy day. I've had some crazy days. The storm motions today are going to be so fast. It's going to be hard to keep up with some of these storms. Today's one of those days where you have to position yourself very well. I'm just ready. I'm ready to go. The storm. I wish the storms would form a little earlier. So we're here in Princeton, Kentucky. Winds are really ripping out of the south now. It's very warm outside. I mean, we already got some storms forming. Hello, Katrina from Lancaster, Ohio. I got a lot of family in Ohio. My cousins live in Dayton. My mom is from Piqua. My dad's from Youngstown. My grandparents live in Youngstown. Yeah, unfortunately you can't call me because I'm streaming on my phone. At some point, I'm gonna get something. I'm gonna get a second phone or like figure out how to use my GoPros and stream off of that so I could actually use my phone. But yeah, my phone's my stream for now. So I could text off my iPad, but that's about it. I've been texting all my friends and family that live in the area to watch the weather today. I do have Discord too, but I don't think I just got this iPad like a month ago, so I don't think I've downloaded it yet. But it's on my computer too, and my phone. There are no warnings at all. No severe thunderstorm warnings, no tornado warnings. Not even a special weather statement. It's the quiet before the storm. That giant, there is no storm, there's nothing in Missouri at all. Northern Illinois has a MCS going towards Chicago, but Southern Illinois has nothing. Arkansas is kind of building a little bit of a line. Honestly, this could be a real bad day. Like, I don't know what to think of it yet. Is there one that's in Pennsylvania? Yeah, I didn't even look over there. I'm just focused on this area. Yeah, you're right. It's because I'm not logged into my account on my iPad. Because I can see special weather statements on my phone. I don't know why it won't let me log in. Alright, we're gonna keep heading south. Just gotta throw this crap away first. Oh man. I'm gonna have to pay attention to Indiana a lot because all my friends live in Indiana, but they all live in different places. And then my dad's at home, but my mom works in Indy, which is like, I don't know, I think it's like a 30-minute drive to their house. And then I live in Martinsville. I wonder if I should just go after these storms for just see if they do anything. I mean, jeez. I don't really think it's way too early in the day still. That's the only thing. Let me look at them again, see what they look like. I mean, they're just kind of bubblers. Like there's a ton of bubblers all the way down to Dyersburg, Tennessee. Any of those can turn into a supercell at some point. I've never watched Fox weather before. I mean, all the radar and mega chasers are still in Arkansas. Is Reed online yet? How far am I now? I am in Princeton, Kentucky. I'm only like an hour away from Union City, but I don't think I'm going to go all the way that. I think I'm going to stay just inside. I'm going to go to Mayfield probably and just hang out around there for a little while. Retweeted about. He thinks that there's going to be a setup in southern Arkansas and Louisiana. But he has the area around Illinois, Kentucky, and Tennessee. You can see in the helicity that in the STP as well that there's holes, and that's where storms are. And that one's like right over Union City, which is what the HRRR was showing too. Dude, my car is just shaking. I'm not even moving. Like the whole car is shaking from the wind. Deepening cumulus and increasing showers along the Mississippi River. Discrete storm development becoming more probable. PDS tornado watch likely. Max tornado strength 190 miles an hour. Jeez. That is for Kentucky, Tennessee, far southern Illinois, the Blue Hill, Mississippi, and northeastern Arkansas, which is exactly what I said like 3 hours ago. All right, well, we're going to keep heading. We're going to go to at least Mayfield for now. Hopefully the connection is good there. Yeah, I got my iPad. I'll look at it. I got like this wants me to go right for some reason, even though I just got off the highway. But I guess we'll follow the maps. I guess it probably knows better. What high risk was that? Might have been. The last few high risks were. There was the one in Mississippi this year. Last year we just had May 6th. We just had Oklahoma. And then in 2023 we had the March 31st outbreak that I chased. And then 2022 we didn't have any. 2021 we had 2 in Alabama, March 17th and March 25th. That might be the one you're talking about. March 25th had a ton of tornadoes. March 17th had a lot of tornadoes too, but they were all weak. March 17th had a few violent ones. I could have chased both those days, and I didn't. I was like right before I went to grad school in Alabama, like 6 months before I went to school there. Oh, yeah, I know you're in Mississippi. Yeah, March 15th. Thing with today is when you storm chase, you really got to be ahead of the storms. When you have these fast motions, you cannot get behind the storm or you're screwed. That's why I would play a little bit farther north than other people are gonna. Like all the other storm chasers are still in Arkansas. Reed's in northeastern Arkansas, so I'm about 100 miles ahead of him. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to stay off the highway as much as I can because the semi trucks are gonna get knocked over too. And I don't want to get stuck on the highway in traffic jam. It shouldn't be that much of a problem in Kentucky with all the hills, but wherever you have an open highway in flat land, like I-55 is probably gonna be a mess later. I am currently on a back road somewhere near Princeton. The highway through Mayfield, Union City, and Dyersburg is not a freeway. So if there was a crash, there's plenty of back roads to get out of the way. I'm gonna have no internet connection here in a little bit. You want to get that mowing done before it starts to rain. It's going to rain for 4 days straight. When I lived in Baltimore, I had a house for a little while. I only lived there for like 8 months. But we had a huge yard. It was like 2 acres. We had to pay somebody to mow it. So I was definitely not going to mow it by hand. I mean, it was like a yard like that size, like the ones over here to my right. The 2-acre lot. Severe thunderstorm warning. Good luck. Get that mowing done. My house doesn't even have a yard anymore, really, because I live on the side of a hill and trees. We don't even have a yard. We don't have to do any mowing. We do have to do a ton of leaf pickup, and the amount of leaves and acorns in my gutters is ridiculous. Like in the fall. I'd almost rather mow my yard every day than to have to deal with that. so quiet. How's it going? About to cross over Kentucky Lake. Land between the lakes. Still waiting to see where the storms are going to develop. I mean, this is crazy. This is a crazy environment. Got bubblers all over the place. I mean, you can see, it's hard to see on the stream, obviously, but like behind those electrical towers, there's those storms from earlier, and they're starting to get a little taller. I mean, they're far north of me and moving 60 miles an hour. There's no way I'm going to catch them. Where's that tour possible at? Is that in Arkansas? It's still too early in the day for major tornadoes. Like the deeper moisture, the storms haven't gotten the deeper moisture yet, and the wind shear isn't as strong as it's going to be later. The National Weather Service in Little Rock also talked about a cap in place for a while. another hour to Union City. Mayfield's about 20 minutes away. I'm probably I want to sit right on the Tennessee-Kentucky border. I'm gonna find a town to go to, a town with a nice gas station, and just kind of sit around and wait. But by the time I get there, it'll be 2 o'clock, so I have about 2 to 3 hours before the storms start to form. Unless they form earlier, which would be nice. They form just a little, like an hour earlier than they're supposed to. Because I'm getting bored. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to see what's going to happen. This is very intriguing since the models are just way off on everything that's happened so far. Yeah, I watched Twisters last week. I think I watched it. I've seen it. It's like, I think I've seen it like 4 or 5 times now. It's a good movie. I like it, but nothing beats Twister. Twister's one of my top 3 movies of all time. For me, personally. Twister, Pulp Fiction, and what other movie? What other movies have I watched? No, probably, maybe like the second Rocky movie. The first or second Rocky movie, and Twister, and then Pulp. I love Pulp Fiction too. I don't. Electric sirens are terrible. You gotta get a real siren, mechanical siren. Thunderbolts, Federal Signal, 2001s. Those are the best sirens. Those like electrical weird sirens are weird. I don't like them. You're gonna get a siren. You can get a Sentry siren for like $5,000. I don't know how you do it legally. Like, can you just put it up at your house? Or do you have to register it? I'd love to have one. I want to buy a house out in the country. Yeah, it's probably just like a radio siren. I'd love to have like a real siren, like a real tornado siren on a wooden pole. I would get one if I ever get a house in the country where there's no sirens. I'll just pull one up. It's like buying a golf cart. It's like $5-6 grand for the cheapest ones. You could also get one that's refurbished. Do you know how big real tornado sirens are there? Like, I never realized how big they were. Like, some of them are, like a Federal Signal 2001 weighs like 700 pounds, and it's like 5 feet wide. I never realized how big they are. Millersburg, Ohio. Welcome. Is the STH-10, is it a decommissioned siren? I am 6 miles from Mayfield. Yeah, I mean, there's no harm in asking. Let me know how it works out. If they give it to you, then maybe I'll try it. Because there's a ton of disconnected sirens all over the place. I'd love to have one. But like, if you get a brand new one, they're expensive. Even if you didn't use it, it'd be cool to have. Thanks, Blondie. I hate wasps. I got stung by a yellow jacket. Like, I got stung by a yellow jacket nest, I mean, when I was golfing once. Like, I got stung like 20 times. I just freaking hate them. Yeah, wasps, like hornets and stuff, they pollinate flowers and stuff, and they kill other bugs. So yeah, I guess God has a purpose for everything. Bees are fine because they're not aggressive at all, especially the big ones. When I was chasing in Oklahoma, I had a big carpenter bee fly into my car while I had the window open, and then I went back in my car and it was like freaking flying around. Get out, freaked me out. But they're kind of harmless. Crossing over the Tennessee River. It is raining. It is raining. I bet these trucks are going to get in position for any power outages tonight. Wow, it's really sunny here. I am not from Ohio. My parents were born in Ohio. My parents both went to college in Ohio, and my brother went to college in Ohio too. And thanks for 100 likes. We got 100 likes for the stream. That's great. My last stream had 138 likes, so let's see if we can get ahead of that by the end of... We should be able to get ahead of 138 by the end of the day. I don't know what that was. 1,000 likes? That'd be crazy. I can't imagine having like how many people are watching Max Velocity right now? Like 100,000? That'd be crazy. Have 100,000 people watching you. Yeah, my last stream in Kentucky, I had 138 likes, and I think I had 179 people at once watching me. 81,000, yeah, that's crazy. That's like the size of that's like the size of Carmel, Indiana, which is a really big city. That's like the size of Tuscaloosa. What got me into storm chasing? Well, when I was a kid, I was always fascinated by storms. Like, I got so excited when we did tornado drills, and whenever I heard the tornado sirens going off, and whenever I saw dark clouds and stuff like that. Originally, I wanted to be a meteorologist on TV. I have a degree in meteorology, but I went into after the pandemic, I went into sports media instead. So I kind of went down a different career path. But I started storm chasing when I was studying meteorology in college. Hey, you should be a meteorologist. It's a lot of work. It's really hard. Math is hard. I don't know if I'll ever use my degree for anything, but he's mowing the grass or something. I think that's what he said. He's mowing the yard before it rains. I don't know Brandon Kubik's story. I remember when I was a kid, that was 2004. We had a tornado outbreak in Indianapolis on the day of the race, the Indianapolis 500, and we lived near the racetrack. And the tornado hit like 4 or 5 miles south of the racetrack. I remember the sky was green at my house. I was only 8. The sky was green, and it was so quiet the birds weren't even chirping. That was one of the things that was another big moment in my life. Like, I remember that vividly. Then I started storm chasing my second year at Ball State, and during the first 2 years of the pandemic, I didn't really chase that much, and then the last 3 years I've been chasing a lot more. You know how many tornadoes I've seen? 34. Three, 4, 34. Probably gonna add a few more today. I mean, I hope I see like a couple tornadoes today. Like maybe some. I love the skinny white tall tornadoes are beautiful. I'm not really. Not really in the mood to see a big violent tornado again. You know what happens when those tornadoes happen. There was a tornado in Oklahoma last night and a few in there were a couple in Missouri today, but nobody saw them. It's still too early in the day. It's gonna be like between 4 and 6. See all this tree damage was from that tornado in Kentucky a few years ago. I mean, you'll really see it when I get into Mayfield here in like 20 minutes. I'm in Benton, Kentucky. Benton, Kentucky. I saw my first 8 tornadoes in Indiana. Because when I was at Ball State, I didn't really chase outside of Indiana. I didn't really chase that much at all because I was bartending and I had classes and stuff, so I wasn't even paying. I wasn't even. $1968 or is it 1974? 1974, I know. That was the big tornado outbreak in Kentucky and Ohio with the Xenia tornado. I think that's what, I don't know if that's the one you mean or if there was another one in 1968, 6 years before that. Because I know Bradenburg got hit on April 3rd, 1974, which was that 51 years ago tomorrow? It's April 2nd today, right? Probably have to stop and get gas again. This car is not good with gas. I wish I had my car, but I can't take it with me to South Dakota, and it needs an oil change. So my car gets. I wouldn't even have to fill it up with gas yet. I've already had to fill up once today. Did they do a new update? you talking about tomorrow? Or you mean on that app? They did an update like an hour ago. Yeah. They expanded the 10% into Ohio. Today could be a historic outbreak. 68. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. I know the one in 1970, the couple of tornadoes in 1974 in Bradenburg and Louisville, Slayer Hill. It's crazy how I've seen this damage path from that tornado for like the last 2 hours. That tornado was on the ground forever. I mean, you can still see the damage path in Tuscaloosa a little bit, even though that was, what was that, 14 years ago? It's still pretty evident. Yeah, I'm about 30 minutes from stopping. I'm gonna stop right along the Kentucky-Tennessee border, and then it's just a waiting game. Stretch my legs a little bit and kind of look at surface observations and other stuff and just kind of see what's going to happen. Just because the entire line of storms that was forecasted for the last 5 days is not there. Like, it's just wide open sun. I feel like today's going to be a bad day. It's been a long time since we just had a giant open warm sector with nothing in it. I can see I can't show you because I'm driving right now, but I can see the bubblers in it that I was showing you on radar earlier. They're not gonna be able to do anything yet because it's still too early in the day, but what time is it right now? 1:44. Yeah, I'd start your stream in like an hour. It's still, I mean, there's not gonna be a whole lot going on right now. Yeah, an hour. An hour is good. An hour is good. We're 2:44 Central Daylight Time, or 3:44 Eastern Time. I just ran over something. Like a squirrel or something. Jeez, that was disgusting. It was already dead and I didn't kill it. That food made me feel way better. Yeah, I'm gonna set up I'm gonna set up. I think Kentucky's still the best spot, but I'm setting up on the Kentucky-Tennessee border so that I can jump into Arkansas if I need to. Because I could drive down to Union City and then over across I-55 into Arkansas. And that'll only take me 30 minutes. And I could also head back up to Indiana if I need to. These kind of days are not the days when storms form and put down tornadoes in 10 minutes. After these storms form, it's going to take them an hour or two for them to start being tornadic. So it gives me plenty of time. You just don't want to be too far southwest, because then you're just never going to catch up to the storms. That's why I'm kind of, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think the storm chasers in Arkansas are too far south. At least the radar mega chasers are, because Reed came up to Tennessee already. And I think that he's got the right idea. A lot of severe thunderstorm warnings now, though. We definitely didn't have that an hour ago. Let's see what those storms look like. It's back. It is back. We're told back. sound. Yeah, it's just bad. It's just really bad service in some places. That's gonna happen a few times today. I mean, I've been to this area a lot, and there's some really bad service areas. So I'm not gonna end the stream, and if the stream ended by itself for some reason, I would just do another one. But we're in Mayfield right now. About to stop for a few minutes. We have do you see the tornado warning in Arkansas? The tornado warning storm in Arkansas looks pretty mean. But it's about to head into Missouri and then Illinois, I think. Yeah, the mesocyclone is very strong on that storm, but there is some ahead of it, and I think it'll get spaghettified into a MCS at some point. So I'm not gonna go after it. If it persists for a while, then maybe I'll head up towards the Kentucky-Illinois border, up by Paducah. Maybe I'll turn around and go that way. We also have some bubblers. We have some bubblers popping up south of where I'm at. Yeah, I mean, it is far from the radar, but the upper levels are pretty solid. Yeah, it's got a good mess on it. I literally turned 29 on March 23rd, which is last week, or like 9 or 8 days ago, 8 or 9 days ago. Thanks, yeah. I'm feeling old. it going? Got some storms coming. I don't want to get. I'm getting anxious, getting lured by those storms in Arkansas. It almost makes me want to jump west. I've played this game so many times. You have a storm 100 miles west of you and it'll look good, and then you'll just jump on it because you're anxious and you just want to get going, and then the storm dies off or doesn't do anything, and then you just wasted a whole bunch of time and money, and then you're out of position for the storm. There's a dark, if you look on the screen on the highway, there's a dark patch. There's some bubblers. Yeah, good luck. Just keep flipping my channel back on if you so when the storms come, I should be in the area. This is a big severe weather outbreak. Whether there's lots of tornadoes or not, there's still going to be lots of damage from wind and rain and hail. When I say rain, I mean flooding. The flooding might be worse than anything else. dusty from the dump truck. this road needs to be repaved like tomorrow. How's everybody doing? My camera is not in focus because there's so much bug juice on my car. There we go. Gotta stop and get some more gas and clean off this windshield. But we're getting closer to storm initiation. I mean, obviously we already have storms on the cold front. They're intriguing a little bit, but like they really shouldn't be producing tornadoes for a while. So I'm not gonna get overzealous or anything. I'm really getting sick of this. Just stay focused. Like you don't need to focus on the windshield. Still got at least 3 hours till the storms are in a better environment, and we should get some prefrontal supercells as well. This thing does just not want to stay still. Okay. But yeah, we should still got at least 2.5, 3 hours to go. It's so hard to predict where prefrontal's gonna pop up at. You just have to watch the cumulus fields on satellite and stuff, and hopefully be in the right place. I don't know if we are or not. guessing how today's gonna go. It is way too sunny here. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I head back up north. Or if I stay down here. Thing is, I need to stay close. I either need to stay by Haiti. Is it Haiti or Haiti, Missouri? I need to stay near a river crossing. There's only 2 of them north of Memphis. So I need to stay here, or I need to go like 40 miles north to the near Paducah or Cario, wherever it's called. What storm are you on? Are you talking about the one by Memphis? No, that wouldn't make any sense. There's nothing down there. I don't know what's going on. I'm in Union City, Tennessee. I don't know. I always do this dumbass shit where I like just have to go see a storm immediately instead of just being patient. I see all these other chasers are going off north into Missouri and Illinois to chase these tornado warnings, and I just don't know. I don't want to be that guy that jumps ship. Honestly, the storms don't even look that good. one, I guess the one by West Plains looks decently solid. The Mountain Home one, that looks like side load. There are so many bubblers popping up near Memphis. Jeez. These have to congeal into something. Let me look at the line again. Friday's an enhanced now too. Jeez. They still haven't issued the tornado warning yet. I mean, tornado watch. I guess I'll keep heading south, just so I can jump across the river if I need to. I'm heading south. I gotta get to a river crossing. Well, the warm front is actually all the way up in Indiana, but I know what you mean. The cold front is very northeast to southwest. All the storms are moving northeast. Apparently there was a big tornado earlier. Damage on Twitter, it was pretty bad. Like, it was a very strong tornado. It's not a good sign for later. When there's strong tornadoes that early in the morning, it's usually a bad sign for the afternoon. Yeah, it's too sunny here. I see more clouds off to my west. There are so many storm chasers here. The spotter network is going crazy right now. City Memphis? Or like Memphis in Arkansas? Yeah, there's a whole line of bubblers, like not even bubblers anymore. They're pretty strong. All those little updrafts next to each other. It's exactly how the Rolling Fork tornado started. I think those should all congeal together into a big storm. The only problem is that the main lifting force is not close enough there yet. I think that the model showed those storms, those isolated storms forming in Tennessee and Kentucky, which I still think is what's going to happen. And those flags are just ripping out of the southeast. It's the perfect direction. I'm just still trying to figure this out. This is one of the most bizarre chases I've ever been on. Usually it's either like you know exactly where to go, or you're just hoping that maybe you'll see a storm, like if it's like a 2 or 5% day. Because most 2 or 5% you don't see any tornadoes at all. A lot of days you'll just go out and chase because you want to see some lightning and some good structure. Today's been so backwards. Like, lot of people are bailing on the storms to the north, even though the PDS watch hasn't been put out yet. And then there's more storms forming along that line on the cold front. But you're going to get the best chance for big tornadoes are the supercells that form out ahead of the line. I'm really interested to see if this confluence band turns into something. Storms confirmed at all? No. Nope. I don't think so. Severe thunderstorm warning in Memphis. Wow, what? It's the smallest storm ever. 1 in jail for that small of a storm. pretty windy out. I can feel it. Well, I certainly hope I can get a tornado today. If I can, I need to reevaluate what I'm doing. It's still hard to figure out exactly where that's going to be. This that little severe warning storm in Memphis is gonna head my way. I wonder if it'll blow up or not. I'm near Dyersburg, so I don't know how far north of Memphis that is. Maybe 30 minutes, 40 minutes. That storm's gonna head north, so it's gonna head towards my direction if it stays together. There's also a ton of other bubblers in that area. We need to kind of connect to each other. That's kind of what I'm waiting on. Yeah, it's heading north-northeast. It's heading pretty. It should take a right turn though. If it gets tornadic, it's going to take a right turn and go farther right. But I am north of the storm, so I can take an east option. I'm in a good position to intercept that storm if it decides to do anything more than what it's doing now. We still have the cold front storms that are going to come through here as well, and more storms that should form south of there. So we got a lot of different plays. I just want to be close to the river crossing, which is it's near this town, Dyersburg, or Dryersburg, however you pronounce it. There's only 3 river crossings. There's Memphis, Dyersburg, and then all the way up in near Cape Girardeau in Missouri. At least that's a hike from here. And I think that's out of the high risk area too. I'm in good position right now with those storms because they'll take a while to mature, so it's not like I got to be right next to it right now. Probably like, I don't know, I gotta look, probably like 30 or 40 minutes. I'm just gonna let the storm come to me. I gotta stop and get gas anyway. Just freaking gas guzzler of a car. If that storm near Stuttgart starts to congeal together, that thing's gonna head right to me. It's hard to see these open warm sector storms. It's hard to know which one of these is going to blow up. Yeah, but we still have a little. Since it's so early in the day, we have a little bit of a cap still, and it's been so sunny here. That's the ground's really warm. So it's going to be hard for these storms to grow for now. That's why I'm really watching this convection south of Memphis, because the more storms you have close together, the better chance they have of getting through the cap and stuff. Yeah, those other tornado warnings don't look great. Do you know who's seen them? Like which chasers or? I haven't heard anything or seen anyone post anything. Like as far as from a storm chaser. Let's look. If those storms weren't so close together. Yeah, the one near Bakersfield is more concerning. The one to the north near Mountain View is awful. The one by Salem is it's got a good mesocyclone at height though. Let's look from the St. Louis radar. St. Louis radar, it's pretty broad. All the storm chasers are headed to Memphis. And that's probably where I'm going to go. I want to see how how's the storm doing? I really want this thing to turn into a storm already. Lakeview, Mississippi, or is that Arkansas? Lakeview, Arkansas, and Friars Point, Mississippi has some good rotation on it. South of Memphis. I think these are going to be the storms that everyone's going to hop on. Gotta stop and get gas, and then I think it's time. I think it's time for storms. Curious to see whether the storm with the severe thunderstorm warning or the storms to the south are the ones that mature. Whether or not whether or not any of those storms form, they're all going to be headed this way. I'll tell you what, I mean, it's only 3 o'clock. It's really early in the day, but I'm going way, way farther south than I want to. I got a 10-hour drive tomorrow. So you used to live in Memphis? I still have a P.O. box in Maryland. Another one was issued. They finally put out the PDS watch too. I wonder how much of Indiana's in it. Just the corner of Indiana. I don't know why they have that. I don't know why the high risk goes all the way down to Louisiana. But I have no idea why Reed is up in northern Missouri. Why St. Louis? It's way too far north. Yeah, I'm stopping in Dyersburg here in a second. I mean, I still got a quarter of a tank, but I want to be completely filled up so I don't have to stop while the storms are going on. That storm west of Memphis took a little bit of a right turn, and it's looking more intense. Do you know what Reed's location is? Like, what's a town by? What's it say on it? I'm not looking at a stream or anything. I just thought it was. I looked at a stream for a second. And I saw that he was like in Missouri. I was like, I don't know why he's there. even want to stop and get gas. Like, I don't want to waste any time. But, I mean, obviously I need to get gas, because then my car will run out of gas. I swear a car just appeared out of nowhere. Like, what? That person just flipped me off. Yeah, okay. Pull over to the side of the road and see what happens. I think they were on the shoulder and then they just merged into traffic. Yeah, I'm about to... Why would sirens be going off in Clay City, Kentucky? I don't even know where that is. Yeah, I have no clue why they would be going off. I think we're gonna get a few more severe thunderstorm warnings for these cells by Memphis. All right, I'm gonna do the quickest gas ever, and then get the freak out of here. I'm kind of hungry, but I don't want to waste any time going to get more food. Man, there are a ton of people in here. Oh, I remember this gas station. They repaved this whole spot right here, just this little area. And like it took like 10 minutes for them to let us get out of here. Yeah, this is... I always forget... I hate this car. This is completely opposite of my car. My gas tank is on the other side of the car, and this one's on the same side as the driver. It's the complete opposite, and I always forget about it. It is so windy outside. Everything is covered in pollen. I'm gonna start sneezing. I've seen this much pollen in my life. Alright, time to go to Memphis. Dude, my car is rocking. Seriously? Reed is in Dyersburg, which is where I'm at. Watch me hit every red light too. That's every time my storm says I hit every red light possible. Seriously, there's nobody coming from the other directions. Why is it still red? This is so frustrating. Come on. Why is it still red? What is going on? Alright, we're blasting south. About to get on the highway. Oh, that guy just almost caused a wreck. Yeah, my eyes hurt now because of the pollen. Jeez. telling you, like, I hit every red light. Like, I literally hit every single red light. The only reason I've hit 4 of the 5 red lights so far, and the only reason I didn't hit the last one is because I kind of just went through it. Even though I crossed the line before it turned red, but I kind of hit the gas a little bit. I will hit every single red light in a town when I'm storm chasing. When I'm not storm chasing, it won't happen. The people won't drive. Like, I don't understand why we're braking. Oh, that storm north of Memphis looks nasty. That storm north of Memphis looks nasty. The one left, not right. The left severe thunderstorm warning. the storm by Marion, Arkansas, northwest of Memphis has the look to it. It has a huge hook on it already. The forward flank looks great. It's a lot bigger than the other storms that are popping up nearby, and it's ahead of them, so to have the clear inflow. Okay, you know what? There's other chasers on it. I wonder what it looks like. Yeah, the sky's dark. The sky is dark. It's gonna get nudged. The storm on the right has a huge hail core. Let's see. I wonder if anyone is it. How close are people to this storm? Looks like it's pretty ominous looking. Why would I don't sometimes I don't understand some of these guys' decisions. They spot a network. Like, all these guys jump back across the river. Why would you do that? The storm's gonna head northeast, and then it's gonna be in Tennessee. If it heads north, it's not going to produce tornadoes. I'm in the perfect position to proceed, as Jonas Miller would say. I got to find a place to stop. The storm's like literally, it's 20 miles from me. Hopefully I'll have internet connection. Dude, this storm looks amazing right now. And it's going through. I don't know how to shit. It's going through a merger. Also, there's something glitching with this. All the storms are 40,000 feet or taller, and then that one storm says it's 9,000 feet. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know why Memphis is 60 miles away and it says it takes an hour and 30 minutes to get there. Like, how is that possible? Especially when I'm going 70 right now. I mean, we don't have to go all the way to Memphis, but I just don't get that math. Storms to the right look pretty solid too. See, this storm's already back in. Storm's already back in Tennessee, and all the other guys are in Arkansas. Like, I really hope I don't miss out on this tornado. I think this thing's going to produce a tornado in like 10 minutes. Might already be producing a tornado. No. It's shedding though. It's I see a left split. that one off to the left is massive. It's dark skies. It's already starting to rain. We're gonna get into the forward flank here soon. There it is, right there to the right. Thing is a monster. It's already 50,000 feet tall. I definitely saw a base through the trees. I'm gonna have to. Guy is serious right now? It almost caused a crash. I see a base to the left. Dude, this storm is crazy. Do people just love pulling out in front of you? Yeah, the storm's over 50,000 feet tall now. Velocities. Well, we got some convergence. Pretty broad. God, this fucking app sucks. Like, seriously, why are you not working right now? Radar scope might be down. Is it not working on my iPad? The radar mid is working. say I have 5G if I don't have 5G? Like, how do I have 3 bars of 5G? Nothing will load on my iPad. Like, literally nothing loads. Like, I don't tell me I have 5. Like, obviously I don't have 4 bars of 5G because nothing is loading. This thing's really coming together. From a reflectivity standpoint, it's coming together a lot. The velocities don't look great yet. I can't believe how far away I still am from the storm. I haven't even entered the forward flank yet. Why are there so many people? Like, we're in the middle of nowhere. We're still 60 miles from Memphis, and there's like a million people everywhere. And you know, the typical hit, I can't explain this anymore. I have to hit every red light. There's one red light in the middle of nowhere, and I gotta hit it. And it was red for no reason. There's no cars on the left or right. Starting to see a lot of storm chasers around. They're all sitting on the side of the road waiting for the storm. Storm's moving 60 miles an hour. That is ridiculous. We're gonna just core punch this thing, and we're gonna core punch it and get in a good spot, see if there's a wall cloud or anything. Just saw some big lightning. If there's no wall cloud, then we'll get back on this road and head north. It might take a while for the storm to start producing tornadoes. Especially with this storm to our left and its big anvil shadow. It is moving more right than this storm, so eventually the storm should get back into open inflow. If the storm wasn't to our right, to our left, which is actually to the right of the storm, then I think the storm would already be producing tornadoes. that fix the audio? Dude, I could smell burning from a lightning strike nearby. You guys got to see this wall cloud. Just give me a few seconds or a minute or whatever. Find a good. I'm also in the core, so it's just pouring down rain. It's a ton of lightning. Just this row of trees is in my way. It's not on the ground yet. Don't worry. You're not missing any tornadoes. It's not on the ground yet. Dude, this thing is fucking crazy. Hold on. Look at the wall cloud. This thing's definitely going to produce a tornado. I mean, look at how deep that wall cloud is. Dude, this thing is coming right for me. I don't like lightning at all. We're gonna keep going. Whoa. This is just crazy. Just an absolutely massive lowering back there. I cannot believe that there's not a tornado on this thing. Jesus Christ. It's taking a right turn too, right at me. Dude, there's so much lightning. There is so much lightning, it's crazy. I don't want to be around the lightning at all. I'm going to turn south. And I want to be south of this wall cloud too. I do not want to be in this path. This thing's going to produce a big tornado. Like, it is so low to the ground, it is freaking crazy. All right, I gotta put down. I gotta figure out where I'm going. We're in a perfect position. I think it's gonna start hailing. Dude, the lightning, I've never seen lightning like this before. We're gonna go right back to where you just were like 30 seconds ago and turn around. I just don't want to be in the core, because then if the tornado gets rain wrapped, then I can't see it. Oh my god. It's getting a little bit more disorganized, I guess. But it is so low to the ground. Oh my word. I'm gonna pull into this person's driveway so you guys can watch it. There's nothing behind me. You guys seeing this? I just got hit by a piece of hail. It looks a little bit more disorganized now. It's crazy how it's just, this thing is just staring me down. It is staring me down. I haven't looked at reflectivity in a while. Okay, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Why does this other storm have? Where am I at? So I'm still in the forward flank of the storm. that much rotation on it. Time to go. We're gonna get back out in front of the storm. I have to stop for a second to get some more view. I've seen like 5. Dude, whoa. You see that bolt? The lighting right now is freaking insane. The wall cloud's right behind me too. There's just no rotation. Alright, the lighting's kind of calmed down for a second. Alright. Alright, time to go. The storm is not looking too healthy anymore. Not really sure what to do next. lightning's so crazy. It's the best lightning I've ever seen. The storm's kind of like shedding again. I don't know what the deal is. I think this storm, it might just, it just needs time, I guess. It's still pretty early. It's only o'clock. I mean, I felt the inflow ripping into it, but like, oh, there's another rainstorm behind me. I want to get away from that crap. That was really close. Why are there so many people on this road? Come on. Like who? Is every one of these people a chaser? Do not want to get in the second storm that's behind it. If you look to the left, there's not even a wall cloud anymore. Like there's nothing. Like this thing just died out. It had, and it just died out. Look at how elevated it is now. That was crazy. That was crazy. Rotation, I'm right underneath it. Whatever it is, it's 5,000 feet in the air. It's not even close to touching the ground yet. But there's some storms. This storms will get what happens. You can see the wind shift with the trees. The forward flank of the storm behind is pushing air towards the storm, with the inflow wrapping in from the east. I mean, this thing could become tornadic again pretty quickly. Well-established super. These high-base lightning bolts are amazing. I don't know what to do with the storm though. Do I keep chasing it or do I drop it? if I should go east or not and get out from underneath this thing. We might have another wall cloud coming down. You see that scud up there? It might be forming another wall cloud, maybe. I think it is. I think this thing's gonna wrap up again. I feel the art nutty. I think it's right above us. Okay. I can't tell from right here. Oh, that. I think it's right. Whoa. Big bolt. Big bolts. This is the RFD. The rain is going straight west. I mean east. I think the new wall cloud's to our left. It's not very low, but it's trying to do something. So I'm gonna go a little bit more east to see what's going on. There's a lot of farm field out here that we can get a better look. They said the storm was moving 60 miles an hour, but it's not moving very fast if I'm able to keep up with it. Let's see what these roads look like before I decide where I'm gonna turn out. That was great. Dude, I can smell burning. Like, I keep smelling burning. Like, it has to be from the lightning strikes around here. Yeah, I have no idea where this is. Where am I at? Yeah, new wall cloud to our left. New wall cloud to our left. This thing would hurry up, I could freaking see it. Stupid row of trees. The amount of lightning on the storm is still crazy.